What's up, Comp? Thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday again. It was a good one. Had some dinner with the family, had some cake. This gets so dark. Just the angle of the light. Yeah. Oh, just really can't fix it. Okay. Yeah, we had a blast. My daughter was so cute. She was just like just all about my special day. So when we went to go buy the cake, she just was like attached at the hip. Good cake is underrated. Hang on, I gotta think about that. Yeah, I agree. I think. All right. All right. So we are on one of my clan members' accounts to start tonight. Uh, Let me know. I'll give you guys something to look at now. While we're waiting, I'm waiting for a response from them. Let's look at the roster here. Okay, Sam, you're pants off. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so that look at the camera, you may already know what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Okay. So boots. Let's talk about boots here, okay? Um, well, first of all, let me take a look at your clan boss team because the clan boss seems to be what you want me to focus on, right? So you know how they bring back login champs like Artak. They don't bring back champions that have already happened as login. In fact, some of them are exclusive. You cannot get Ronda again. You cannot get Ninja again. You won't be able to get Rathalos again. Those are exclusive ones, right? But like UDK and Artak, I think Artak, you can pull from shards. After Rathalos is over, a new login legendary will take its place after a couple weeks. So we don't know what that's gonna be. We'll probably get teasers for it, like a week after Rathalos ends, because we got teasers for Sun Wukong about a week after the previous after Artak, I guess. Okay, so let's look at the clan boss team. So you said you're doing Nightmare and you're not able because yeah, you're so right out the gate, and I've said this before on other areas of the game, but my rule of thumb, if you're not getting the max chest in a difficulty, don't do it. So let's say that you're able to get this Grand Master chest, right? So in it, you have a chance for a void, you have a chance for an ancient, or sorry, a chance for a void, ancient shard, right? Yeah, chance for an ancient, and a chance for a epic book, right? If you don't get the max chest. Well, what do you get from Brutal for the max chest? All the same stuff, right? So go for the max chest because the percentages are going to be higher. Actually, no, it's the same chest. That's Grandmaster chest, Grandmaster chest. So it's easier for you to get in this difficulty and leaves you more keys to farm lower difficulty stuff. This may be confusing because I often get on you guys about like, oh, stop using keys in easy or whatever. But you gotta work within where your account is at. Okay. Nightmare. Yeah. You have a great team. I'm going to tell you right out the gate, I already know what's wrong, and we're going to fix it real quick. Okay? Your problem is your boots. So I noticed on Rhonda, flat attack boots. On Kyoku, flat HP boots. Let's see. Artak, HP boots. How fast is he? 164 speed. That's not fast enough. Um, depend. Yeah, but so when I yell at my clan, we've been doing Ultra Nightmare for over. Has it been over a year? We've had Ultra Nightmare unlocked for over a year. I know that much. So all of the bosses are unlocked for my clan, and I get on them sometimes because I've had new members to the clan that are doing like 40 million on easy. And it's like, why are you putting a key into easy if you're doing 40 million? Like that Brutal Nightmare, like that's where you need to be, right? So that's just an issue that I've taken up with my clan. Obviously it's not a problem anymore, but it was a big problem for us in the past. And you have Skull Crusher. Is he in bad boots too? Yeah. Okay. So this is something that Raid does that is very, very confusing because they make you do this, right? During the missions, they're like, put all attack percent gear on a champion. It's going to be good, right? It's not. It's not. You want speed boots. Only speed boots on... So this is a rule that I make for all of my players that have a little bit less experience with the game. In the future, there are situations where you're going to want to have attack percent boots on a nuker, for example, or HP percent boots on an HP-based nuker, or something like that, right? Even defense-based boots on a defensive nuker. In some cases, I have defense boots on my my ultimate Death Knight who I want to be slow. However, you're not there yet, and that's okay. A lot of accounts aren't there yet, okay? Until you get to that point, your new rule is speed boots on all champions. I'm going to assume, based on your gear choices, that you are going sets over stats. Flip that. Stats over sets. Let's talk about revivers, okay? Because let me read your comment here. So I flipped in Syl to have a reviver, still getting roughly same damage. Let me explain why. Revivers on Clan Boss are deceptive. So I used this analogy earlier today to explain this to somebody, right? So Clan Boss damage goes up over time. He does more damage the longer your turn count goes, right? So let's say he does 100 damage, 200 damage, 300 damage. These are arbitrary numbers. At a certain point, he does 1,000 damage and kills your champion. Your champion has less than 1,000 HP. 1,000 damage kills that champion. You revive that champion. You're only getting one extra turn out of that champion, right? You're going to get one more turn out of him, and then he's going to die again. Unless a stun goes off on a different champion and he gets to survive 2 turns. But he's already at the point where the damage that the clan boss is doing killed him, and the clan boss is only getting stronger and stronger and stronger, right? So when you consider that kind of stuff, it's important to understand that revivers don't have the impact you want them to have because of the way clan boss works. He doesn't work like a traditional boss that does the same amount of damage throughout, and you can just revive that champion and wait 3 cooldowns or 2 cooldowns or 2 turns before he can kill your champion again, right? So revivers are not bad, but don't overemphasize a reviver. Now, I don't think we're going to have enough silver to play with here. We've got 7 million, which is decent, but let's take a look at how many speed boots you're using on your account as a whole. So we're going to go primary stat, speed, and we're going to go equipped. You've got a decent amount, and a decent amount built up, but I'm going to assume because you've got crit damage set and then 4 lifesteal that you're like, well, I need to complete the set. No. Stats over sets. Let me see if I can find, and like, if you want to trying to think of a good example that I can show you on my phone, because I don't want to use RSL Helper with your guys' accounts. I don't know how to mess it up, but I want to see if I can find bad example. You get to a point where you're able to get sets working, right? But the basic rule of thumb is stats over sets. Yeah, so I don't know how well you guys can see this on my Sun Wukong. You can't. All right, I'm not even going to worry about it. But my Sun Wukong only has 1 set. Everything else is a random piece from one of them's a 2-piece set that I didn't complete. The rest were 4-piece pieces, right? So I practice what I preach. Stats over sets every time. You don't want to waste your time with flat HP. First of all, let's look at bad gear that's on the account too. HP attack. So flat stat gear that's on the bottom 3. All of this gear is trash. Even the Rathalos stuff. This is trash. You shouldn't put... In fact, what about equipped? Yeah, you got some of it equipped too. So, it's all trash. Like these... Yeah, they're flat HP. That's trash. Right? Flat attack. Trash. Anything that's a bottom 3, right? When I say bottom 3, I mean gloves, chest, or boots. That is flat stats other than speed. Let's point that out, right? Speed is a flat stat. It only comes in a flat stat. Other than speed, all that stuff is trash, okay? So the first thing, let's talk about why speed is important, okay? So you have Kyoku, right? Is she booked? She is not booked. That's okay, right? But let's say that her really strong ally protect ability gets put to the 4-turn cooldown, right? You want her going fast enough that she gets the buff out there often enough. Now, ideally, what makes for a great ally protector is a 3-turn cooldown, because you can build a champion on a 3-to-1 ratio. That means if the clan boss's speed is 100, your speed can be 300. You'll get 3 turns to every 1 turn of the clan boss. Now, you don't necessarily need to have 300 speed. If clan boss's speed is 100 and you have 250 speed, but you have turn meter fill, you have a speed aura, you have other ways of generating that speed, then you can make sure that your ally protect is up before the boss gets a turn every time. That's what you're looking for. That's how unkillable teams work, except instead of ally protect, it's unkillable or block damage. So speed is essential. Again, when we're looking at your Skull Crusher, he's just too darn slow. Even with a 3-turn cooldown, he's only getting 1 turn per turn of the clan boss. Maybe an extra turn every now and then if it lines up right, but you're not guaranteeing Ally Protect is on your team when he hits. So while his stats are good, he has a lot of life, he has a lot of defense, which is what you want in an Ally Protector, he's still too slow. And that is the problem. You are running extremely low speeds on all of your champions. Even your Sun Wukong, who is in speed boots, because you're using an accuracy chest. By the way, terrible chest to have on a Sun Wukong. Great gauntlets, but here's the thing. If you're using crit damage gloves, it doesn't mean shit unless you're 100% crit rate. You're, what's that, 40% crit rate? Yeah. So it doesn't matter that you're critting, you're not going to do any damage because you lack the base attack numbers, right? And you're not going to crit. I think I said that wrong. It doesn't matter how much crit damage you have, you're not going to crit. That's what I was trying to say. So my recommendation, and I've said this for multiple people across the game that I've done account takeovers for, I like your build here. This is a good build. Thank you, Eric, for the happy birthday. I don't know if I mentioned this. Or, sorry. I like your build here. We need to get you some more runs in Spider in order to get you some crit damage necklaces for your enemy max HP champion. It's a little flawed because you're only at 94%, but this is a good idea for a build, okay? We've got speed on the boots. Here's what's interesting about Coldheart. You could actually do HP on her chest if you wanted to. The reason... Oh, wait, you don't need 100%. Yeah, you only need 70% on Coldheart, so you're good. You're actually more than good with the amount of crit rate you have. And because you're not looking to do damage from these other abilities. You're looking for Heartseeker to do all your damage. Yeah, so Coldheart, there might be a delay. So comp, I caught it a little late. I'm sorry about the delay there, guys. I got to figure out if there's something I can do to better that. But yeah, that you actually have room on this build to get a little more crit damage and a little less crit rate, probably on some of these pieces. She's everyone's Spider nuker. She's amazing in Spider. She's one of the best champions for Spider. You don't have another banner, but you're going to want to run accuracy on the banner when you get into later stages because you need accuracy for the turn meter depletion, which is what you want her to do. You want her to deplete turn meter, and you want her to do enemy max HP nukes, okay? So one of the biggest issues, and this is why, and this is with all due respect, like I say it all the time, you don't know what you don't know, right? So when we make champion suggestions and we're like, yeah, go use Skull Crusher, go use Kyoku, go use this champion, that champion, and the other, those don't work if they're not built necessarily the right way. And that's the one thing is like, you're going to see a content creator, and you heard me say it, hey, Coldheart is the best champion for Spider. And you're like, cool, you throw Coldheart in Spider, and you hit like a wet noodle. And you're like, I don't understand. They said that this was great, right? Who's your campaign farmer? Because you should, if you have Fellhound and you 6-starred him, that needs to be your campaign farmer. Probably will be better than Artak, but we've got to build him the right way. Her masteries. Let's take a look at her masteries. Okay, so the community is torn on this. I kind of like on enemy max HP nukers, I kind of like flawless execution, but it's my understanding that War Master or even Helm Smasher have kind of been proven mathematically to be better. So I guess yes, I do like Cycle of Violence on her. Have you used your Ornn much, Sam? Oh, okay. That's for Sam. Um so for the most part, I do like you don't need Sniper. I would get Cycle of Magic over Evil Eye. And I guess Sniper doesn't do much from you. Or I guess it does. No, because you don't need. So here's what Sniper does, right? Sniper gives you an extra 5% chance of landing. It doesn't give you like any accuracy, right? So if you're looking at like Tyrell, for instance, he has a 75% chance. Well, that's 100% when booked, right? But let's say that he's like Ugo. I don't think you have an Ugo. But Ugo only has a 95% chance when booked. If we look at her real quick. So when booked, 75, 85. What am I thinking of? Am I not thinking of Ugo? I'm not thinking of Ugo. Who am I thinking of? 75, 85, 95, 100. Who am I thinking of? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point, the block buffs part. 50, 60, 75%. And then 5% for each enemy alive, so you would add another 20%, which would be 95%. So that's where Sniper would come in, right? She would get the extra 5% to land the block buffs to give it 100% chance. Okay? So that's where Sniper comes in. Or if you're because it's from skills or what's it say? Skills or artifacts. So likewise, if you get a chance to place a stun off an nope, doesn't work on stun sleep, that kind of stuff. What artifact does that work on then? Oh, maybe the Hex, maybe Cursed set? There aren't that many sets that it affects. I'll say that much. Because not that many sets place a debuff. So, okay. Let's take a look at Arena. You're doing great in Arena. What's your Arena? How are you doing so well? Your team is so slow. How are you? What? Ah. All right. Accuracy is kind of okay. I'm not a fan of accuracy chest. However, it's kind of okay for PvP, which is what you're looking for, I assume, out of your High Katoon based on her build. So I like this. This is a smart build. Very smart build. You're going for speed. You have 2 righteous sets and then a speed set. So she's super fast. 251. So then she's gonna what? Steal. She's gonna decrease enemy turn meter and then probably fill your turn meter first. So, do you have them? Whoops! Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant to click. Well, let's see how the team works. Thank you, Oira, for the happy birthday. Yeah, sorry for the loss there. I didn't mean to face an arbiter. You're not going to beat any arbiters with that team because she's going to outspeed you. Even if you do have, you could have 300 speed. Arbiters are going to outspeed you because of the speed aura they get. So I was more so looking to see if you used team setups to manipulate which attacks they use and everything. Here's what I would say. Because you have her built, I would use Yannicka over Artak. So a couple of things. The way turns work, and this is something that people don't know. So this is your chance. So speeds are gonna go first, right? But let's say everyone has the same speed. Everyone's 100 speed on your team. So it would go in this order: 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, down, left. Okay? So boom, boom, boom. So you want your speed lead first, then you would want your Razin to go, and then you want your 2 nukers. Now, Artak is a fine nuker, but he's not going to hit as hard as a correctly built Yannicka would. So Razin is going to decrease defense and put weaken on the enemy team if you're talking a speed team. And then that would be followed up by your 2 nukers, which would be Rhonda, who's a great PvP nuker, and then Yannicka, who's a great PvP nuker. Now, Yannicka might not have gear on her. She's probably going to be pretty... She's got speed boots. Crit... Yeah, she's built pretty well. Way over on the crit rate there. Probably because of the Rathalos set. Do you have... How many crit damage next do you have? What a great crit damage neck right here for barbarians. What barbarians do you have? Oh, that needs to be on your Carl. When your Carl's done getting leveled, your Carl could be your PvP nuker with that crit damage neck. Because that's going to make him easier to build because you're going to get the crit damage and that extra 5% the extra 5% crit rate right there, so you don't have to build him as much with crit rate. Yeah, don't worry. So I get that you may not always be able to master your champions. By the way, you've got 4,000 energy. You're able to master your champions. You may run out of multi-battles, but do your... If you do nothing else, use your multi-battles every day to go through your energy in Minotaur and get those masteries. Don't worry about using gems. I know that I'm lazy and do that, but I have since been converted to using Minotaur for masteries. Now I know you already do, I think, but don't be afraid to do it even when it's not clan v clan or whatever, right? Oh, you use RSL Helper? Done. Easy, right? If you use RSL Helper, you check the box, take me to my full masteries, send them in, you're good to go, right? Even if they're not, she's still just a better nuker outright. And she's got the important... I mean, obviously, the important one is down here at the bottom, Helm Smasher. So, I'll say this, actually. Why is Sun Wukong built for so much accuracy? Can you tell me that? Okay. Let's compress your game. Okay. So you're looking to do Hydra, Dragon, Fire Knight, Spider, Iron Twins. You're looking to do everything all at once. Let's tighten up. Now, obviously, Arena isn't something that we need to be focusing on. You're gold 4 in Arena. Your Arena team is solid. Um, I want you to take a break a little bit from Hydra. And I say that because, first of all, I don't even think you need 334 accuracy to do Hydra. So I do Hydra. My block buffs champion is Sun Wukong on the very first stage of Hydra. That's all I'm able to do on my account. He's at 182 accuracy plus 10, so 192 accuracy. You have 334. Too much accuracy. Let's go to Raid Stages tool, okay? Have you ever heard of Raid Stages tool? Since you use, it's on Hell Hades' site. Since you use RSL Helper and things like that, I know that you're willing to use other facets like this. So let's go to Hydra. We'll go, it doesn't matter what rotation. We're going to go normal, which is the stage that you should be doing at your account level. The most accuracy, so the number here, resistance, that's the resistance that the head has. And yet orange is the amount of accuracy you need to land a debuff. The most accuracy you would need to land a debuff on the Head of Suffering is 165. Okay? That's the most accuracy that you need for Hydra normal, which is all that you should be doing. And you've got 300 and you got 50 million of them, right? I told you to use one curse word. Use 57 million of them. All right. Sorry. So you don't need all the accuracy. I would go with whichever one of these two banners gives more attack. This one has attack percent that you could boost. So I would go with that on your Sun Wukong. Let me pull chat back up. Okay. So where do I start? This is the tricky part. And this is why I want you to compress your game. All right. I'm going to use a little bit of your silver here. If that's okay with you, I need you to tell me in chat that that's okay. Your priority needs to be your clan boss team. And I say that because you are, it sounds cocky when I say it that way, but you happen to be in a clan that kills Nightmare every day. So if we can get you a full Nightmare team, you're going to get more books, you're going to get more sacreds, and the power level of your account is just going to flat out increase. And then you're going to get more dragon damage as well. Let's point this out. You did stage 20. I don't know if that was auto or manual. It takes you 6 minutes. That's insanity. That's terrible. Don't do that. We can get you a faster dragon team. I'm very certain of that. It's so difficult. I don't want to hurt other areas of your game by building, like I don't want to do too much damage to your account as a whole. Yeah. So I'm going to tell you right now, you have the makings to get all of the dungeons to stage 20. I feel very confident in your current build that you can get all of the dungeons to stage 20. Your champions are just, you have a extremely good roster. They're just built incorrectly. So Let's start with Skull Crusher. I'm going to go with Skull Crusher because he's built. I'm going to keep these boots and gloves. These are great. Let's find you some speed boots. So we'd want speed boots. We don't want heal reduction. We don't want accuracy on him. Not that it's that big of a deal, but we don't want it. Primary stat, speed. We're going to do equipped. Let's see what we have. Ooh, I like these. All right, so what would be a perfect item? We want HP percent, defense percent. Yeah, I mean, any of these boots are good here. So the highest ranked one is here. I would probably take these boots. Can I take these boots off of Ornn? I want to ask because you said he's a part of one of your teams, so I don't want to just yank him and then. Okay. There we go. We're going to do it in the fitting room so we can compare and contrast. All right. So we've got boots. I like the chest and gloves. Maybe we should do one of them with defense. I wonder if there's value in that. I would like to be around defense. So maybe we look at HP or defense gloves. What do we have? Or chest. Ooh, here we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, I don't see if I was to replace it, because there's not going to be any better HP, right? So if I was to replace it with defense, I actually like this chest plate quite a bit. I don't want to take Razins off. A substat HP percent, right? This is a pretty good one. We're going to try this one on. Is the one you have better? I think the one you have is just better. Well, yeah, no, we're losing a bunch of HP because we're replacing it, but we're gaining a ton of defense. So we'll try this one on. Because it's 6-star. And then we have a 6-star HP. So I'm good there. Okay. So now let's take a look at the top 3. And we're going to want speed, HP percent, and defense. This is a perfect item. This would be the best possible item that we could get. And then let's sort it by hide set filters and then prioritize speed. This is on a rare. I won't feel bad about taking that. So now we're at 187 speed, right? We're getting up there on speed. This is good. And we're losing HP, right? But we're losing defense because we're changing out the boots. But this is still reasonable numbers for Nightmare. Okay? And we still have 2 more pieces to go. This is a great shield, and probably the best shield on your account. I love the speed on it. I love the HP and the defense. I don't like the accuracy that much, but... So this one you would lose... Your speed would stay the same. 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. All right. So this one gives more speed. And this one is neutral speed, but more defense, only because it's leveled up. This one gives more speed and defense, but drops your HP quite a bit. And gives you a lot of accuracy that I kind of don't want you to have. It is a 6-star, though, so you're getting a lot more defense out of this. So we're going to go with this one. 195 speed. This is a respectable amount of speed. Now, the weapon can only have a substat of HP percent. So no defense. And then this would keep your sets intact. What was the helmet that you had? I don't know. I probably should have thought about that because I took the set down. But you'll notice that even though you lost one of your sets... Oh, you already lost one of your sets. So this would keep the set going and give you 6 additional speed, which would put you at 200 speed. I like that. You also lose a ton of unnecessary accuracy. You're losing HP, though. I don't know if that would get made up for. So 201 speed... Almost 4,000 defense. That's what I would like to see. We could probably make that up in glyphs. 57,000 HP. That's a respectable amount of HP. It really is. Consider, when keeping in mind speed boots, not HP boots, right? What's up, twin? How you doing, man? Happy to see you. So, this is 650,000 silver. Before I click OK, I just need you to let me know that you're okay. I am stripping your Syl, and I'm stripping your Ornn, and a rare that I think you're fine with me stripping that. But I think this is going to be a better performing. All right, Eric, I'm going to answer that in 1 second. I'm waiting for Sam. No, you're good, Eric. I love questions. I'm waiting for Sam to respond so that I can click equip on his account. I don't want to spend 650,000 of his silver without his permission. And that's a great question, and we're going to talk about that for sure, because it is a great question. You do well. When I say a load of crap gear, it wasn't that many. I've seen worse. So... But 650k, we'll do that for an improved clan boss team. Okay, so now your Skull Crusher is a lot faster, all right? So let's take a look at what your key did in Nightmare. You did 5 million damage, okay? We can't do any worse, a couple of things we're going to do here to make this team better. First of all, we're going to come in here. So you have a ton of different Clan Boss teams preset. I'm going to use new team 4 because you only have Artak in there. So, and I'm going to remove him. And we'll come in and make a new team. So who do I want to be in your team? What is Kyoku's aura? Defense in all battles. So yeah, Kyoku's the lead. Okay. So we're going to come in here. We're going to Kyoku. We're going to have Razin for weaken and decrease defense. We need to have a damage dealer. Now, who's going to be your best damage dealer on Clan Boss? How well is your Kyoku built? You're bringing a burn with Kyoku. How well is it going to hit? 165. That'll hit. It's on a 4-turn cooldown, unbooked, 80% chance. Oh, we have Artak. What am I saying? What am I saying? Okay. Sometimes I hate my brain. It doesn't want to work. All right, we'll bring Artak. So decrease defense and weaken. We have Artak. Who's our decrease attack champion? I don't want to double up and use Tayrel. So who do we have? Oh, you're good. I'm never gonna fault anybody for not booking a legendary because books are so hard to get. So you're A-okay on that. So let's filter debuffs, decrease attack, big version. Kyoku brings it on what? She also brings a weaken. We kind of don't. It's on her A1. Or sorry. Decrease attack is on a 4-turn cooldown. And that can't be booked. That's not as reliable of a decreased attack. You get it more reliably out of your Artak. Okay. Which, by the way, I would book Artak and get this cooldown finished to get that to a 3-turn cooldown before you book anybody else. And also get this up to 100% chance. I would book Artak because Artak is the secret sauce of your new Clan Boss team that I'm working on. So we have decreased defense. We have decrease attack. We have weaken on many of these characters. So we've got our debuffs. What about buffs? So Skull Crusher is our ally protector and our counter attacker. And now here comes the trick, right? I'm going to bring Frozen Banshee, but I'm going to say something that may be controversial. I would take this with a big, giant grain of salt. I think Rathalos will do more damage than your Frozen Banshee. Obviously, books are a factor there. But, hey, what's up, Luis? You have a consistent burner in Artak. So I think and Kyoku. You have 2 opportunities to place a burn, and I think Artak would capitalize on that. However, I don't know his build. I don't know his kit that you have on him, and Frozen Banshee was already in your Clan Boss team, so it's safe to assume that she is somewhat respectively built, okay? Because this is more of an experiment. So I'm going to come in here. We're going to change this to RB Clan Boss. And we're going to start looking at some stuff here. So, Frozen Banshee, we're going to turn this off. You don't want to use this. Yes, you can give your team a lot of turn meter, but that's less turns to land her poisons. We want to land her poisons, okay? We want Frozen Banshee's poisons, right? Skull Crusher, we want this up as much as possible. I would argue that you open with Smash, and then we use Stonewall on priority after that. Because you kind of want it later in the fight, if that makes sense. She might not use it by default. I don't care. I want it turned off. um, I would apply the HP burn first. And then Dogs of War. Hey guys, how hard does Bog Down hit? Hey, Rusco, thank you for the happy birthday. How hard does Bog Down hit? Is it still worth keeping on, even though we're not looking to decrease turn meter, since it doesn't work? I'm also gonna say we Blood Curdle first, and then do this one because it's on such a long cooldown. I want it later on in the fight. You're using 2 ally protectors, which I don't use that much, but you should almost always have ally protect up in this build. I know I want sheer all the time. I just don't know if I want to use Bog Down. I'm going to assume the multipliers are good and better on Bog Down than Bone Sword, just for the sake of time, but this is the team that I want, right? Okay, so RB Clan Boss, we check that box. We come in here. We're using my team. Let's back up 1 and get our fresh number. So 5 million, right? 5 million is what we want to beat, okay? That's not my team. RB Clan Boss. That's my team. Okay. Yeah, Skull Crusher. Okay. All right. I'm gonna use one of your keys. If push comes to shove and you need me to buy, I'll pay you back in gems. I'll put money on your account unless you're like hardcore free to play or something. But here we go. All right. So let's see how we do on Nightmare with this new comp, right? We can talk masteries too. Kyoku should, if she's your clan boss hitter, Kyoku should probably have a Brimstone. Not a great affinity for your Frozen Banshee here. A lot of weak hits coming out of Frozen Banshee, so we're not getting our debuffs to land, which is really unfortunate. But she will get some counterattacks. I might get into my free-to-play account. Hey, Craney, thank you for the happy birthday. Man, those weak hits. Absolutely decimating this build. Is it possible for her to hit normal? Like, are you kidding me? I don't know that I've seen that many weak hits. Has she landed a single effing poison? Hey guys, we landed a poison. Let's go. Celebrate. She has accuracy, yes. She's weak hitting. I know she has accuracy because she's landing her poison sensitivity every time. And that's a places. It's not a affinity thing. All right, so I'm identifying one major thing that we're lacking here. And we could probably make up for it with lifesteal gear. We have no heals, right? Um, but we already blew with a terrible showing from Frozen Banshee. We've already blown out your top damage, right? And here's the thing. You could argue, right, that you're already bringing two really good damage dealers. Like, you're getting a huge showing from Artak and a huge showing from Razin. Don't worry about... I'm not saying I have to put lifesteal gear on her. Your Kyoku is built... That's right. Kyoku's super slow, but she's built like an absolute truck. Alright, so we improved a little bit. We got 8 million. So you'll see Razin is doing work. Frozen Banshee missed like every single time on her poison, right? Kyoku is slapping, and she's not even built right. So if you build her right, if you look at the damage you're getting out of this, maybe Frozen Banshee is the weak link here, right? So now we want a support. We want heals. So who do we have? That can heal, right? And heal the whole team, not just themselves. These are two selfish healers. Is she a selfish? How does she heal? Oh, that's why it's on a 4-turn cooldown. She gets an extra turn. Okay. Amazing ally protect. Heals all allies. Every time is hit with a crit. Oh, she has to get critically hit. We can't rely on that. I think we bring Syl again. And we just use her heal here. Because she's the only, other than, you know, she's the only healer you have built other than, like, Apothecary, right? And that can what's Ultin do? Yeah, alright, maybe we try Syl here. So how well built is Syl? Right, because we took some gear off of her, and she's really slow. So here's the thing that you want about Syl. So Syl, at the start of her turn, she heals your team. We want her taking a lot of turns. Okay? So we've already almost completed. We're definitely replacing these boots. So let's go filter, primary stat, speed. I want to complete the Relentless set, but I don't think those boots are good enough. So I'm not going to use those. So we want something that has a substat of defense percent and HP percent in boots. And these ones are built. I'm going to use these. I really want to complete the Relentless set. So now, again, stats over sets. I'm not going to complete it at the cost of stats. I'm not going to use bad gear to do it. But if you happen to have a weapon with speed, it doesn't look like it. What about equipped? Here we go. Because I don't want to take anything off Razin. I don't want accuracy. Oh, here we go. I'm going to steal these. Again, I'm taking them from a rare. It's probably Faction Wars related, but this is a great set for Syl. What do we have? So you have crit rate on the gauntlets. I'm going to change that. So Syl's a support. She can do damage, but that's not what we're using her for here. I may have to leave them on because you may not have any other... Yeah, and I don't want to take those off Frozen Banshee, although I think they'd be better here on Syl. Can I take these off Frozen Banshee? How do you feel about that? I am going to take this off. Oops. Well, I do need to upgrade it. I'm going to upgrade this. I didn't mean to... I'm going to take it to 16. It's a pretty... that wasn't bad as far as silver goes. So... And you said yeah to me taking this off of Frozen Banshee because she's replacing Frozen Banshee. So these gauntlets are going to be better on Syl in this case. And I would actually consider putting the crit rate ones on Frozen Banshee anyways to get some more damage out of her. So let's look at our stats right now. So 175 speed, that's respectable. We're not the fastest, but that's respectable. What kind of banners do we have for Syl? That one's not that great. Crit damage we don't need. I know we have this, but I don't want to use that on Syl. That's better for another nuker. That's a barbarian. You've got a lot of crit damage ones for barbarian. That's awesome. So I like that. We've got defense ring. What's the difference between these two? So this ring is better. You've got a substat. So this is... Oh, you're using Blood Shield ring. Okay. Okay. I can be okay with that. A little bit of extra shielding. What kind of... Do you have blessings unlocked? No. Because this ring is better, but you want the shielding. I'm going to keep it on her because you probably use her for Scarab Boss, I would assume, is why you have that on her. This ring is better, just so you know. Not by much, right? By what? 1% and then 11% HP because you had bad rolls. You got, 2 attack substat rolls on a defense-based ring, right? So this ring is better, but you have that on her for a reason. I'm not going to swap your gear out unnecessarily. And then you only have one banner. We don't need to worry about that. Yeah, Scarab Boss. Cool. Cool. So we've got her going fast, and we have her taking multiple turns with the Relentless set. Now, normally you don't want that for speed tuning purposes. However, I just want Syl to get as many turns as possible to give us healing, right? So let's say we take out our weakest damage dealer. Let me go into the team setup to do it. We take out our weakest damage dealer, and we put in Syl. Now, do I want to rotate the positioning of Syl to get her a little bit faster? I don't think it's necessary. So we're going to leave this team as is. I'm going to use one more key. We did 7-something million last time. Let's see how well we do now with all the changes that we made to Syl. And see if that healing can keep us in the fight longer. Let's see. I wonder if I should have changed Kyoku's blessing too. Yeah, see how everybody got topped off there? That stun isn't great for us, but... So one thing we have up... See, that is a very poorly timed Ally Protect, right? It ended up being okay, because we were able to get it on there before, but Somehow, the clan boss took a turn, we immediately ally protected, and the clan boss took another turn. I don't know how that happened. One downside to Relentless Gear on Syl 2 is that she has the chance of outrunning her buffs. We also need our ally protects to land more. We're a little short on not ally protect, our HP burns to land more. Because we're getting all these attacks out of our attack, but the HP burn isn't getting extended because it's not landed yet. So we really need to get an HP burn here. You see how slow she is? She is so slow that she's been under ally protect and he just placed it again. He took 3 turns before she could play, before she got to go again. That's how slow your Kyoku is. You saw how much she smacked earlier. Imagine her hitting that hard with speed boots, right? And being faster. And getting more turns. Perfect. Our ally protect is staying up consistently too. And now everybody is staying alive too. There we go, Syl. So now we're starting to lose some HP. We really need... extra turn. That helped a little bit. We're definitely getting more turns. Our decreased attack has fallen off too. There we go. We replaced the decreased attack, so now we've got more survivability. Syl gave us a bunch of healing there, because she got multiple turns. That's good. Have we landed an HP burn? See, that was a weak hit, so we didn't land the HP burn. No, sorry, that wasn't his. That was his. Yeah, Dogs of War is the one that pops it, so yeah. So we're already at the same damage that we did before. So at the very least, we haven't lost anything. But we've got several more turns out of this fight, right? So now we're up to 8 million. We've got our ally protect. We've been a little unlucky with our ally protects. They haven't been on. I know. Remember what I said about revivers. However, in this instance, that revive is very handy because if we can get the ally protect out again, we should be able to survive the next hit. There's the ally protect. There we go. So we're able to keep him alive. If we can get 10 million... you now have a 4-key Nightmare clan boss, okay? And you have a 4-key Nightmare clan boss on Force Affinity, which you say you hate, which given your roster, I understand. Plus, it's a 4-key Nightmare clan boss. And this team can only get better because everyone on here is built poorly except for Skull Crusher. You also got really unlucky. We never got HP burn going on that fight. As you get more books, once Artak is 100% booked, you're going to get that. Because you got to think about it, right? You get a weak hit, it doesn't land. Then the next one, you get a 75%, right? Then the next one, you get a weak hit, then a weak hit, then a 70, you know, it's hard to get that going, but we're right there, right? So this is a solid looking team. A couple of things about it, right? With Kyoku being faster, that decreased attack is going to stay on more. And we kind of want decrease. So Artak is going to land his decreased attack less because Clan Boss is the wrong affinity. When we're using Kyoku, she loves this affinity. So she's gonna land her decrease attack more often, and it's on a pseudo 3-turn cooldown because she gets an extra turn mechanic, which are super OP. So Kyoku is amazing, and Kyoku combined with Skull Crusher are really gonna change your account. What I love about having the counterattack in there is that your Artak is going to get to channel this a lot, which is going to extend that HP burn. So if you can get that HP burn up to like 5-6 stacks, it's never coming off, right? Rathalos is a good potential solution, but it wasn't built yet. Rathalos is only 54 right now and not fully mastered. Does have his blessing, though. I would say because Kyoku has accuracy on her for blessings, Bone Armor is fine because you're reducing the damage that she takes, right? But if you're really only using her for PvE and Clan Boss, I would go Brimstone on her. Because that's going to get you over that 10 million gap, right? Yeah, Rathalos and Artak will be insane, and I would... What you'll gain with Rathalos and lose with... You're going to lose the decreased defense and weaken, but you're getting weaken out of Kyoku. Yeah, you're getting the weaken out of Kyoku, right? So with Rathalos, you're going to then gain... You're going to need the decreased defense from the A1. Well, good news, you're bringing a counterattack champion with Skull Crusher. So Skull Crusher is going to keep that A1 hitting more often, so you'll keep your decreased defense. And Rathalos just does flat out more damage than Razin Scarhide does. Go ahead and change her. This is her primary use. Okay. I think I get a free change, so hopefully this will be your free one. It is. Okay. Yeah, future blessings will require gems. So this is where you're going to use her, right? This team is a good team. It can only get better. Future thoughts. I would consider the next time you get a good support, like a quality healer, or leech, who... I wouldn't sub in Yannicka. I mean, it's a decent chance to... Ooh. Ooh. Level up Grush. Level up Grush. Strangely, you're going to want to... Well, I don't think you even need to crit cap him, really. Grush is going to give you Leech and give you continuous heals. That's going to do more healing than what you're currently getting out of Syl, which is all we want her for. He's a defense-based champion, so he's going to be easy to keep alive. He will replace your Syl, okay? Take your time. No rush. Don't go do it as soon as I log off your account. But Grush is a very, very good healer, and he brings Leech. Now, how does Leech work? It's important you understand this. Let's look at all your champions real quick. So Kyoku, Giant Slayer, right? Because she has a quadruple hitter? No, triple hitter, A1, right? So we want to have Giant Slayer on her for that. Good call. Artak, no. 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 Not Flawless Execution. He needs to be in War Master. He needs to be in War Master. You're getting nothing out of Flawless Execution. Flawless Execution is what you would want on enemy max HP champions, meaning they do damage based on the enemy max HP. So if you crit that, if you multiply that by another 20%, that's going to hit harder, right? War Master is better for your regular everyday attackers. That's why his damage is low. You want him in War Master, okay? So that right there is going to increase your damage even more I don't want to re-roll him right now. I could, though. If it was free, I could. But that's going to be better for him. Now, again, he still needs other things too, right? He needs speed boots. Everything else I like. If you're keeping him crit rate capped, you could use this crit damage. I would use this crit damage. Neck. He's crit capped. He's your damage dealer. Use the crit damage, right? If you're going to crit cap somebody, if you're going to use crit rate gloves, you need to be using a crit damage neck. Even if they're an HP based champion, you're critting, you're guaranteeing it. You have 100% crit rate. Get extra damage out of all those crits. There's no reason not to, right? And then if you bring Grush, who's a Leech champion, the more damage that Artak does, the more healing he's going to do to himself, okay? And he's going to do even more damage when he has the proper mastery in War Master. So the reason War Master is so important for a Leech mechanic, is because it does 4% of the target's max HP. Because the clan boss's HP pool is so great, if you take 4% of that and then take a heal from Leech of that, full health on your champion. Right? So that's why Leech is so good, but you have to have War Master or the other one, Giant Slayer. They work the same way. It's just this one's better on multi-hitters. And then you'll get your health back via Leech, and you'll stay alive longer, right? You're going to get more damage out of War Master on Artak. You've got Giant Slayer here. Right? So Syl did no damage that fight because she doesn't have War Master. She needs to have War Master. And then we've got War Master on Skull Crusher. This all looks good for Skull Crusher. So Artak, your future team that you want to build: Artak, Skull Crusher, Kyoku, Rathalos instead of Razin, and then Grush instead of Syl. And I think that team is going to work out very, very well for you. Don't worry about masteries right now, right? We've used your keys for the night, but I hope you're writing them down, taking notes, right? But yeah, I would say if you make those changes, you're probably doing 15 million on Clan Boss, on Nightmare. That's an easy 4-key. Well, no, it's a 3-key, right? No. So it's still a 4-key, but give or take, right? But you're getting closer. And that's a big improvement on your team as a whole. It is a 3-key nightmare? Okay, thank you. I know math good. um, like right now, all you need to 4-key nightmare is 17 million damage. So, if we can make those changes, I think we're gonna see some really strong performance out of your team. So, we'll definitely do another one of these. I would love to be able to come back and take a second look, see how things are going. If you happen to get a free one of these guys and you pull a Rector Drath can be your healer instead of Grush. But Grush is a great healer. So I would definitely use Grush moving forward. Man, I didn't promote the 9 o'clock one that well. We had so many people for the early stream. I'm going to stream tomorrow, by the way, during the day, because we had a great turnout, and I'm going to do Clan v Clan streaming, right? So I got to make a video to announce that, maybe? I probably should, right? That would be the smart thing to do. Oh, you're going to hit your goal. So 39 million is enough to get max chest on Nightmare. So you're going to hit that. Like you're good to go. And your next mission is 39 million minimum difficulty Nightmare. So you're going to be good. You still got to win all your classic arena battles. Arena is something we'll talk about next time, because I think I've been working with you for what, an hour, maybe hour, almost hour and a half. It doesn't have to be Yannicka, by the way. I forgot you had Sun Wukong, but Sun Wukong is an amazing nuker, and you have him built as a debuffer. You can do both. So my Sun Wukong is my nuker. He's my best nuker on my free-to-play account. Let's go take a look at the free-to-play account. Let's take a look. You're welcome. I'm gonna end this one here. Feel free to log back into your account now, Pansoft. I want to show you on my free-to-play account kind of what I'm doing, and that way we can compare notes, right? But you can compare them in a direct comparison, right? That way it's easier for you to see it now in practice, because I'm about to build my own Skull Crusher and my own Ally Protect champion. Because I think it's easy for me to get in there and just start throwing numbers at you and saying, do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, do that. That's not what I want. I don't want to go onto someone's account, spend all their silver, spend all their gems, and rebuild all their champions, and then say, here. I want to teach the mechanics. I want to teach the idea behind it. Why is this champion so good? Why do I need fast champions? Why, but getting to the truth of those issues is the important part, right? So I think I might have a key by now. I do. So that is great news. Let's turn this on. Okay. So I've already done most of my dailies. You'll see I spent a lot of my resources already, Demon Lord being one of them. Let me show you Hydra. So first, pause, breathe, Kevin. All right, Sun Wukong, fully built for PvP. Okay, Helm Smasher. This is the PvP, right? Player versus player mastery. Helm Smasher, ignoring defense. Okay. His mastery, Soul Reap, PvP mastery. Okay. I'm gonna change this, by the way, before we go any further. Heaven Cast. Increases by this champion according to the number of buffs on them. Done. Okay. He does not have the accuracy. Actually, he does have the accuracy to land Brimstone, but that's just happenstance. In fact, now I can change the banner back to an attack banner. We'll get more damage. Okay. So my Sun Wukong, now let's look at his build. Okay, so we've got 179 speed, we've got 100% crit rate, and 230% crit damage. Now the next level for you, right now, crit rate gloves, yes. The next level is crit damage gloves, but then crit rate on everywhere you need it to hit that 100% crit rate. Crit damage means jack shit if you don't have 100% crit rate. If you can't do a critical hit, you could have 500% crit damage. You're going to only get that 25% of the time, right? So, made the change on Rathalos. So let's look at my team for... First of all, let's talk about Sun Wukong. Sorry, I'm getting all over the place. Sun Wukong, right? He's built for PvP. Only 182 accuracy. Let's go do Hydra. On normal, okay, I need 666 to get the max chest. I'm happy if I did 2 million. I'm happy if I did 1.68 million, okay? The only thing I'm looking for are Mithrala fragments and the gear that potentially could drop. I'm not looking to do Brutal. I'm not looking to compete in Hydra Clash. I am simply looking to get a single chest from normal. It'll be 2 chests because normal's dead, but doing enough damage to get a chest, okay? So I bring my speed lead. I bring... Hey, Jimmy, thank you for the happy birthday. We bring Ursula for revives, I think. I know I bring UDK. I know I bring Sun Wukong. I know I bring Rathalos. And I think I bring Geomancer, usually. Okay. So I'm going to manual this, and it may take me a couple tries. My important thing I want you to, the important message that I want you to get out of this is going to be that I can land my block buffs. Which, by the way, I don't remember you having a provoke champion. So landing block buffs means jack shit on your account if you can't keep it from being removed. The whole reason you have block buffs is so is to prevent these abilities, but if you can't provoke this champion, then in the end it doesn't even matter. So now I put block buffs. It landed on everybody except this head, which is interesting to me. It said resisted. That could be a 6%, or he might be just under the amount of accuracy required for this particular head. But you'll see block buffs, block buffs, block buffs. It landed on everybody that it matters. My Geomancer's a little slow here, but we're going to put the HP burn here because I really want to kill this head. I should have put it here because we didn't land the block buffs. That's an important note that I made. But in the end... Alright, I am going to put... We don't have the dangerous head for this comp, so I don't need to put out the increased defense yet. But I wanted to point that out to you especially to show you that you don't need all that accuracy to land that hit. This should be a big hit right here. Boom! 241. Let's go. Big, big hit out of Rathalos. Love that. Look at that big hit from Sun Wukong. PvP build just did 135k on a single hit, right? Can I take this buff? It doesn't matter. We can't do damage to him anyways. We're going to throw out the decrease attack. So now he clears everything, right? Or well, he cleared himself, rather. And that's fine. I'm going to put this on us, actually. Give us the protections here. It's getting a little dicey, and I don't know. Yeah, here's my shield. So we'll use my shield now. And we're going to break this shield, because if we don't, he heals up. Okay? But like I said, the most important... That's worth a shot. Most important part about what I did was that block buffs landed on everybody, even though I only had 180% or 180 accuracy. Now, what's great is that it's about to come off cooldown again because we're in trouble right now. They have a very dangerous looking team, but I'll take all those buffs back. Thank you. And we're going to put this back on him so that any other damage that comes out will go on him because we want him down. He's the biggest threat. Now, I've already done enough damage to get that one key. I'm happy with that. You'll see that he went to steal my buffs, but he had block buffs on himself. All that damage broke the shield, so now he's stunned, which is even better. And there you have it. I'm gonna finish this out since we're live streaming and I'm not recording. I can do that. And then I'll show you my clan boss team. Because it is important. So let's go ahead and start targeting this head. Big hit. Decent hit. I really want to hit this head, but he ate somebody, so we gotta hit him. I'm gonna put the buffs out to try and keep Ultimate Death Knight alive because he's getting a little dicey there. And we got our Sun Wukong back, which is good. Now, 2 of those poison clouds are out there. That's not good. That's a bit of a problem. This head is strong. Each of these have poison clouds. So we have to hit this head. That's the one that we can do the most damage against. HP burn. I don't know if I can land this taunt. But I feel like I need to place the HP burn. Provoke. I don't know if I can land that provoke. I was better about it. I don't know if you guys caught that. I was on point with it a second ago, and then I got sloppy. I'll use the HP burn. Ultimate Death Knight died. That's terrible. But notice this. HP burn, that wasn't a weak hit. It was not a critical hit, but it wasn't a weak hit because this champion, or this head, is under HP burn. Like here, not a weak hit, and we landed the decreased defense. It's all going to get removed, of course, but still important to note those things. While he's under Now I Protect, I don't want to hit a reflect damage champion. So we're going to hit there. Decrease attack on everybody. As long as Ursula lives, I think we're going to be okay. Who can I steal a buff from? Let's steal the reflect damage. Oh, he's not under an HP burn, so I just removed it, but... Alright, Ursula should get a revive soon. 2 turns. I really need to save that for champions that are dead and not for keeping people alive. Alright, there we go. That's the end of the run, basically, right? Because we're not going to be able to do... Not going to be able to get anybody else alive. I know I can get a better run. I'm played kind of poorly there. But I'm going to keep this run. Because in reality, all I'm looking to do is get the minimum chest. And so there you go. I got the novice chest. So I get 2 chances at Mithrala fragments. Mithrala would be huge for my account. And that's what we're looking for, right? So I was able to do Hydra using black buffs with only 180 accuracy. One other thing I want to talk about, Sam. I don't use accuracy chests on any of my characters. I use, if they're a debuffer and I'm using them for debuffing, HP or defense chest, depending on their kit. Grain of salt there. There may come a time where you're going to need really high accuracy. You'll see my highest accuracy champion on this account is Geomancer. But sometimes he needs higher than that. And when that happens, I'll put an accuracy chest on him for that. But I am not a fan of accuracy on the chest. Some people do it in PvP. If you're using if you're using a champion that will remove buffs, you need them to have, or even placing buffs for that matter, you need high accuracy because they're going to build them high resistance. So, but for PvE content, I don't recommend an accuracy chest. You need to survive. You need to take those hits. So that's my 2 cents on accuracy chests. Let's talk about the last bit here, and that's clan boss. So let's go over my clan boss team. So Nightmare, I'm on a 2-key Nightmare, right? So I already did enough for Nightmare. But I kind of want to show you. So let's recap my team real quick. We have a Deacon. We have an Ursula. We have Geomancer, who's a legendary in an epic skin. Rathalos, and then Venomage. Now, why is this team good? Let's look at their kits real quick. So, Geomancer is reducing incoming damage by 15% for the whole team. Venomage, as long as I keep the heal reduction up, is reducing damage taken by 15%. Ursula brings increased defense and strengthen. Rathalos hits hard. And Deacon brings leech. That's how my team heals. And then decreased defense. So I do have weaken. I get weaken from Geomancer. So decreased defense, weaken. Decreased attack comes from Ursula, right? And then increased attack also comes from Ursula, which is not as important, but it does help. So also decreased defense and attack comes from Venomage, which will come in effect when I start to use a different team. But for right now, that's my team. I'm going to show you them on Ultra Nightmare because this is my last key, and I've already done Brutal, which is on auto for 27 million. Nightmare is an easy 2 key, right? I'm doing over by 13 million. I'm going to show you on Ultra Nightmare. No, let's do Nightmare because I want you to see this. Are you still here, Sam? Can you give me an okay? I don't want to just do this and then find out like, oh yeah, I went to bed. While I'm waiting for your response, let's compare my team to yours, right? So I don't have the Ally Protect. That's my biggest weakness. I'm going to be getting that, but I am bringing increased defense and strengthen, so that makes up for it. We can also look at the champions. So speed boots, right? Like I'm talking about. Now, again, he does have sets. We've got Ursula, speed boots, Venomage, speed boots. Look again, no sets, all stats, right? One set, but everything else is stats. Speed boots. You're still here. Chat vanished. Cool. So he messaged me. He's still here. So I'm gonna start it on auto. And you're going to see. Now, everyone has War Master. Let me slow it down. That 11,000, I think that's a War Master proc. He resisted the HP burn, so that's a little unfortunate. There you go. That's 79k. That was War Master. 79k, that's War Master. That's why War Master is so important. 79k, that's War Master. Oh, his War Master does more damage because of Heaven Cast. Did you guys see that? That was just a really big hit. War Master, 79k. 79k. No War Master proc there. War Master proc there. All that damage he did to himself, that was Geomancer. War Master. Yeah, his War Master does 80k because he's under Heaven Cast, so it increases the damage that he does. That's awesome. That's so cool. Alright, are you seeing now how all those War Master procs make a difference, right? Now think about adding in counterattack, and every time they're counterattacking, they're doing 79k, right? Alright, let's speed this up. Big hit. Notice my buffs are staying on, right? HP burn is always on. Weaken is always on. Decreased defense is always on. 691k? This is why Rathalos is going to be your better damage dealer. And you're still bringing exactly what Geomancer's bringing in HP burn and weaken, just not the damage reduction. Okay? But yeah, if once we get your War Master or Giant Slayer for multi-hitters, but War Master or Giant Slayer, okay? And only for like 3 times hitters you use Giant Slayer because it's a lower percentage, but it ends up being about the same as what War Master is on multi-hitters. So dude, that 600,000 damage, bro. I love Rathalos so much. We're getting to the max of what this key can do. At 14 million. Okay, I'll show you. Luis asked for my Rathalos build, so I'm going to show you guys that here in a second. 200k right there. So all those poisons that got activated right there too. I'm not going for the 4-star soul. I will talk about this in a future video in maybe more detail, but I kind of fucked up. So I was so tired when I got home yesterday. I went to bed. This is Nightmare, right? Did I do Brutal on accident? I must have done Brutal, because this is way too much damage. I've never had a key do this much damage on auto. Or is this like hard or something? I may have clicked hard. See how much he healed? See how they're healing to full HP when Leech is applied? So Leech is applied. Okay. I didn't point that out. But yeah, 28 million. No, I guess I've been doing a 2-key, right? So that makes sense. So Rathalos is doing 11 million. Venomage is only doing 3 million. Geomancer doing 9 million. That's his passive doing all the work. Ursula still did 1 million damage. Remember, right? Let's compare Ursula to your Frozen Banshee, who didn't have War Master. That and Frozen Banshee just does more damage in general than an Ursula would, but Ursula out damaged her because of War Master, right? So, and even Deacon doing 2.7 million. So to answer your question though, I don't have enough Titan points, right? I could probably I'm gonna get the 3-star, I hope. We have a week left. I just have to make sure I'm spending my energy the right way, but I fell way short of the 4-star on all my accounts. Which is unfortunate, but so on Sunday I drove an hour away to a meeting that was a 3-hour meeting, drove an hour back, then worked a 3-hour shift. And then when I came home, I stayed up just long enough to get my daughter in bed, and then I fell asleep. And when I say that I went to bed at 9 o'clock, I didn't lay down and sit on my phone for an hour. I didn't, chat with my wife or anything. My head hit the pillow and I fell asleep. And that's never happened to me at 9 o'clock in a very, very long time. So so you're on YouTube now. My old account, by the way. Okay, so I knew someone that went by the name Chuckles. And you seem to know me from Twitch. Real American Heroes? Yes? No? Maybe so? Let me know. There's a delay, so alright, back to Rathalos build. So Rathalos, by the way, I made this switch to Heaven, and that does a ton more damage, I think. Oh, I felt so good this morning when I woke up. I had to wake up to take my daughter to school still. But yeah, I woke up and I was like, let's go. Alright. So Rathalos is 100% crit rate, 200 and... Oh, Louie. Okay, what's up, bud? How you doing? Yeah, I switched to YouTube because, as you can see, I'm streaming to 17 people right now. I stream into like 20 during this morning or this afternoon. None of them are people like, all due respect to you guys. I love you guys. But I've been building my channel up on YouTube, not streaming, just making YouTube videos every day. And I've got a pretty decent following. Thank you for the happy birthday. So all these viewers right now are strangers. It's not like a whole bunch of our friends that I said, hey, come watch me. Let's get my stream as many people as possible. It's actually like people that enjoy my content, which I love. I'm super excited about. So Chuckles here is a real life friend of mine. So he was one of my biggest stream supporters back when I was like on Twitch trying to make it happen, trying to force it, and now it just kind of has happened naturally, which I'm really, really grateful to all of you guys for. I say it all the time and I still don't feel like I say it enough. So a couple of things on my Rathalos build. So he does have 2 attack percent pieces and is ignoring an extra 10% of enemy defense. So, I am lucky enough to have this kind of gear. We've got crit damage on the gauntlets. So I'm able to make up enough crit rate on the rest of the kit. You'll see a lot of crit rate heavy pieces, right? Um, to make those gauntlets work. And then I'm also lucky enough to have attack percent on a lot of these pieces where I'm making up that crit rate and crit damage. And even the gloves, they don't have attack percent. That would make them better. I also got a bad roll on these gloves. I wonder if I can re-roll it. Ascend, I could. He's my best champion. I need to re-roll this, right? Crit damage. I'm gonna hold on a flat attack for now, because I have no way of farming these materials, so I need to be more careful about them. But yeah, you can see he's built really well. I had him in an accuracy banner. I just changed it back to an attack banner because as you saw, I changed to Heaven Cast, which makes this do more damage for each buff that he has. Wait. Am I an idiot? I'm confused. Oh, I have to finish the 2-star. I'm not getting that 3-star. I still need to finish the 2-star. Okay, I'm just dumb. Cool. So, Chuckles, and anybody watching that isn't already subscribed to my channel, the best way to support my channel right now, my YouTube channel, is to click that subscribe button. Once I hit 1,000 subscribers, that unlocks ad revenue on my channel. Currently, you can become a member. Becoming a member is the same cost as a Twitch subscription. So if you're not already a member and you want to support the channel, you can support me that way as well. But if you want to support me without any cost, the best way is to subscribe to the channel, because that's going to help me get even closer to getting that ad revenue down the line. So you have a built-in Relentless gear, and you're rating for Cruel Boots with crit rate substats. Yeah, Relentless is fine on him. It's really good on him, actually. The big issue, yeah, Relentless is great on him. If I had, I would actually say Relentless is probably better on him than the Cruel sets that I'm running. I just don't have that great of Relentless gear, surprisingly enough, on this account. I know it looks like I do, but I don't, crit damage but no crit rate. Attack percent but no crit rate or crit damage. And this is why I say, like, stats over sets, right? Like, I couldn't make this kit work without the extra crit rate across the board here. And you'll see, yeah, I've already got him started in Relentless. Like, I could probably, if I was able to find, like, let's see how many pieces that I have that have crit rate and crit damage on my account. Yeah, so maybe I could use this helmet, right? But again, this helmet, it's the same. It just depends on how this rolls. I need to upgrade an item for the quest anyways, so how's this roll? All right, I'm not mad at it, but this is not a great piece for a damage dealer. It's great for a speed champion, though, right? So, what is Rathalos' masteries? So, this is going to be the most common offensive mastery tree that you're going to see. An argument could be made for Cycle of Violence. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so you get a 30% chance of decreasing a cooldown of a random skill, but you have to exceed 30% of the target's max HP. You're not going to do that to Clan Boss. This is a Clan Boss damage dealer for me on my account. Every account's different. So, Cycle of Violence is not worth it on this particular champion. A different champion that's like... I don't think I have an HP-based nuker on here. But if you were doing something like a Cold Heart, like I think the Cold Heart build on my main account is probably Cycle of Violence. So this is the common... Oops. This is the common mastery tree for Clan Boss. Now, sometimes you may need to go Kill Streak or Blood Shield so you can get to Giant Slayer on a multi-hitter. So like Allure, you'll see goes Kill Streak and then goes into Giant Slayer, right? Because she's a multi-hitter. Likewise with Coffin Smasher, who was my damage dealer for Clan Boss for a while before that. Hey, Podzy, thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate that. Who are there any? Did I miss any more account takeovers? Let me get into my clan chat real quick. I'm mostly just doing them for my clan, unless anybody wants to become a member. I'll do account takeovers for members. Oh, there we go. All right. So I did my Hydra. I kind of want to go over to the main account and kind of show you guys a little bit more. So, what is the future team going to be? It's definitely Skull Crusher for Ursula, but I know I want to get Taragi in there. I don't remember who I was going to replace Taragi with in the Clan Boss team. Do you guys remember? I can always go back and look at my video. But thank you, Chuckles, for the subscribe. We're going to see it pop up here in a second, but I got it via email. Was it Deacon? I think it was, but I feel like I'm going to lose my healing, right? I feel like I said I was going to experiment it, right? There it is.
Shoot him, Kevin!
Shoot him, Kevin! Yeah, I know. I'm so happy I got Taragi and Skull Crusher. Insane. Dude, Taragi's so good. He's so good. How am I going to heal with my team though, guys? Did I not address that? Cuz I think that might be a real big problem. And the reason I'm saying that is cuz like I thought like okay, well maybe it won't be a big deal, but it's a big deal on Pansop's account. You know, we weren't able to heal. We were taking too much damage. So I'm going to need a way to keep my team alive. I mean, maybe Venomage gets taken out for Taragi instead. I could see that, and keeping Deacon in. If I can get blessings on either of these guys too, right? But so that's the plan. That's what I've been doing with my energy. So let's take a look. So Clan v Clan tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing all day tomorrow, and I'm gonna be pumping up my team. Dragon turn attack for points. We need to do that, and it doesn't hurt to do dragon. Classic arena takedown. All right, let me. Oh yeah, I should have done the spider turn attack too. He is. Yeah, he's a great upgrade over Giscard. Absolutely. Just like he's a great upgrade over my uh Ursula, who is very similar to Giscard, bringing increased defense and increased attack. I think I have Giscard on this account. I think I was going to feed him. I know I have him on the free-to-play challenge account. Yeah. Okay. Chuckles, if you're still here, do you remember when I got sponsored to play this? Well, now it's my biggest game, and that's what I make content for. So crazy when you think about it. All right. Oh, how many books do I have? All right, we're going in with 8 books. Yeah, Rathalos smacks. I do recommend Heavencast. While mine has enough accuracy to land, that Heavencast, that increased the amount of damage that War Master did. That's crazy. How many followers are on my Twitch? I'm gonna take a look real quick. Yeah, so to put things in perspective, right? Subscribers on YouTube are like followers on Twitch. I have 171 followers on Twitch. I have 893 subscribers on YouTube. So, yeah, like YouTube has been so good to me that as much as I love Twitch, and it is easier on Twitch, um, like you can do hosting and all those other different kinds of mechanics and stuff. YouTube's just been so good to me. I really can't ignore that fact. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to appreciate they have such better discoverability on YouTube. Like for example, over the course of this stream, I had 51 people. My stream today, I had 141 different people just look at my channel. Come look at my live stream, right? Whether they stayed, whether they commented, I don't know, but it's really cool that, 51 people showed up tonight. I don't think I've ever had that many people even just show up for a stream on Twitch back when I did it. So the discoverability on YouTube is so good, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything. It's just, you know, you were there when it was like you, me, and Isaac just hanging out, right? I think Twitch is better for streaming only in the sense of the tools that it provides. Um, like I can get hosted. Like for example, I got hosted. I was streaming on Twitch. I was streaming this game Raid on Twitch, and someone hosted my channel or raided my channel. Sorry, that's what I mean to say. Raided my channel, and my viewership went way up. Right. Um, but I also did a poll, so I don't know if you guys ever saw that on my channel. So on my community tab, I did a poll And 87% of people said they want to see me stream on YouTube. So that's why I do it here on YouTube now as well, because that was going to be my decision maker for sure. Sorry, I'm looking at some stuff on my YouTube. Why does it say I only have 3 comments? Oh, some people commented on my live stream. I named them the same thing. That was very confusing to me. Okay, cool. All right. I'm back looking at chat again. Can't you raid on YouTube now? I swear I was watching someone who did it not long ago. Maybe. I don't know how to do it. I have zero clue how to do it. It might be a thing you can do. Let me go to studio real quick. Also, I know the quality of my stream is way worse on YouTube right now because I've just been too busy to figure it out, but I'm gonna improve it. I promise you. It looks really bad. Like if I watch my stuff live right now. Like who do I know? So is Hatrix? Does he stream? No, he doesn't stream on here anymore. I don't know anybody that does it live that I could raid, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the answer. Um, okay, wait. So, what was the other thing I wanted to figure out while I was here? I forgot. It could be. I know that YouTube has like 3 different settings. I guess it might be something. So I just need to I'm gonna you know what I'm gonna do it. How to fix delay on YouTube live stream. Stream settings. Riveting content, I know, but I kind of want to solve some of this stuff. Stream or manage. Oh, I'm gonna figure this out. So normal latency. So I can't change it right now, but what would I want to set it to? All right, so I want to set it for low latency or high latency, but I would go low latency or ultra low latency. If I did ultra low latency, but you guys may get buffering. I don't know. I don't think that would be a problem. So that is the, so I know how to fix that now. I know how to fix it. How do I need to figure out how to get it to do that every time I go live. I think I know how to do it. All right. I think I do it in the manage before I set up the stream and set it to ultra or to low latency. Um so okay. So I've got that part figured out. And then the other part, so I'm going to keep this page open here. And then the other thing I need to figure out I'm doing good bit rate. What encoder am I using? Uh, yeah, I'm using everything right. The only thing I can think of is maybe changing this one setting to say high quality. My bit rates are where they should be. Oh, maybe I should do a higher bit rate for 1080 at 60p. Because it looks great here. It looks great here, but then when I go to my actual live, and if I do settings, 1080, 60, oh, you're going to hear an echo, sorry. I guess it's not that bad. It's just not as crisp as my recordings. Let's do let me give myself something to watch here. Some action. Like, it's fine, it's just not crisp, is the thing. Let's see the action here. Yeah, it's not great when there's action going on the screen. Okay. It's getting late, so why don't I test some stuff? You guys cool with that? Are you gonna stick around, Eric, and help me troubleshoot just a few things real quick? Because it's getting about that time that I could end the stream. Because I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. I'm not gonna. I have to record something. I gotta I can't go 3 days without a recording, even if I did do live streaming. Well, let's record something and then we'll test my stream settings. All right. All right, so we're gonna record a video for the free-to-play account. I may repeat a lot of stuff I already said to you guys. It's not gonna be much, but I want to get something. I want to get something on the channel just so people that didn't watch the live streams knows what's going on. So, all right, here we go. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Roadblock, and we are on the free-to-play account right now. I've been streaming twice today. I streamed earlier in the afternoon, and then I'm live streaming right now while I'm recording this video. Just wanted to get you guys an update. I know I haven't released videos in 2 days straight. I told you guys I might not release a video on Saturday night, and then I failed to release one last night. We have a lot to talk about. So I kind of screwed up on the account. A lot with the way that my work schedule worked out and how early I woke up and the long drive and everything that happened, I completely failed on the champion training tournament. So you'll see here. Now, I wasn't going for Nergigante, but I was going to try and get the legendary book at the very least. But I didn't even get the points. And that's a lot of points. That's a big deal for somebody that wants the Rathalos soul. I came home and I fell asleep. And when I say, I came home, I stayed up long enough to get my daughter to bed, and then I went to sleep right after her. And when I say I went to bed, I didn't go lay down on my phone for an hour or anything. My head hit the pillow and I was out. And that doesn't happen to me. I can't remember the last time I went to bed before 9 o'clock. Not even when I was in the military did I go to bed before 9 o'clock. So kind of a big deal for me. That's how tired I was. So I'm just saying that. I'm not making excuses, but I just did not have it in me. I mentioned this in my previous video, I think, but if I didn't, I had to wake up early in the morning, drive an hour to go to a meeting, a 3-hour meeting, then drive an hour to get back, and then work a 3-hour shift. So it was a very long day for me. Combine that knowing I was going to stream today at 11, which I did, which was a huge success, by the way. All of it just compiled, and I crashed. I fell. So I did make the mistake on the tournament, but we're okay. We're still moving forward. I'm very excited for tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be Clan v Clan. I'm streaming again. I had so much fun streaming today. I want to stream for you guys during Clan v Clan during the day. So I'm going to stream again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. We're going to go until 2. That's when my daughter gets home. I don't really like streaming while she's here, mostly because I have this thing behind me, right? I don't really want this up I want to be there for my daughter. I want her to know that I'm accessible. So I don't like streaming necessarily when she's home so that she can come ask me for stuff. I'll do it occasionally, if it's a special event or something. But for the most part, I want to spend time with her, or at the very least be accessible to her. So I don't. I might do a 9 o'clock stream tomorrow. I say might because I don't know what I'm gonna do. You like that, Chuckles? Now I got a green screen. I'm next level, right? Okay. Um, sorry, somebody in the chat. It's a friend of mine. So yeah, that's what happened. Just letting you guys know. I'm not making excuses. Not looking for sympathy. I'm just letting you guys know, like, hey, I dropped the ball. Now let's look forward. A lot to talk about there too. Moving forward. I hate this summoning pool. You guys may be shocked to hear that. You may be like, what are you talking about? There's Calvalax. He's amazing. Tomb Drang is pretty good. You've got Alatreon, who's amazing. You need a cleanser roadblock. What are you talking about? And then you've got Gaius, who's a pretty good PvP damage dealer. You also have Rector in there. And, oh, that's it, right? You're guaranteed to get a legendary. We've got Sinesha. I mean, as an option in there, who's a good healer, right? You've got Rector Drath, who's a great healer. You've got Sepulcher, but I don't really need Sepulcher anymore, right? This 25% chance of blocking incoming damage. I've got ally protection. Like, that's the route that I'm going. Sepulcher wouldn't make the cut in my current team. Would have been great early on, not now. Doom Priest is a real viable option that I would absolutely love to get because we get a cleanse every time she takes a turn. That can really help me on areas where I'm lacking cleansing. So can Alatreon, right? Here's my problem. They're asking 35 for a summon. That's steep. Am I going to farm the resources to pull these? Absolutely, I will. Because I can do it with RSL Helper. But outside of that, I'm not happy at the steep cost with only 4 legendaries in the mix. Now, it is a 7%, so it is technically better than a 2x Sacred. So there's that element of it. But most of the other champions in here, I'm not that excited about. Doesn't mean they're bad. Most of you would be thrilled to get a miscreated monster, right? They're just not, or a Sepulcher. They're just not champions that that I need. So this one's a little underwhelming for me. Definitely underwhelming on my main account as well, because I already have Alatreon. I kind of want to get Walking Tomb Drang for Sand Devil, because he does. I think he activates his burns, I think, or something. Maybe it's just that he does burn. No, yeah. He burns and then he'll attack and activate it. I knew he activated burns. He had to, right? So, I feel like he would be easier to build than my current Newt that I'm using. And I could use him specifically for Sand Devil and make up for a lot of the shortfalls that because I need to build Newt for my whole account. I could build Walking Tomb Drang just for Sand Devil and get further in Sand Devil, because currently in Sand Devil I'm not on this account. I'm talking for my main account. Sorry. My main account, I am not at the max level, and I want to be at the max level to get the rerolls. So, okay. Those are my thoughts on this event right here, but they're very generous with the rewards right now. So, the Dungeon Divers has 30. And is it 2 tournaments or 1 tournament? So, Sand Devil Turn Attack has, it looks like 30 if it loads. Yeah, so I'd be able to get 2 pulls out of it. And then, yeah, so I would be missing out on more of these points for the Rathalos Soul, but that hurts me short term, but it will be good for me long term. I need to do Arena on all of my accounts tonight to get these 50 points. I'm pretty close here on this account. I did a lot of Arena today. So I can run a couple more arenas tonight and knock that out. But so that's kind of where we're at. Tomorrow is a big, big day for the account. So what are we doing tomorrow? Well, first thing, we're booking people. So I've got 6 legendary books. One of them's going to Rathalos. And I guess Ignatius would be my next desirable legendary to rank up their skills. The 8 epic books, I'm probably going to book first Skull Crusher and hope that we get 1 book to land here. Once that happens, then I need to hope that I get 5 books to land here. Because we want this cooldown reduced. Now, unfortunately, we have no way of ensuring that that's going to happen. And as you can see, there's a lot of books that can go awry here. So, Taragi may not be fully booked. But Skull Crusher will be the next used ally protector, taking the place, at least... And I still don't know how I'm going to fit Taragi in, but Skull Crusher is definitely fitting in, and he's going to take the place of Ursula in my Clan Boss team, because we're bringing Ally Protect, and we're bringing the counterattack. Now, Taragi will also get included in there, but I originally said that he would replace my... my Leech champion. I don't know if that's going to work as well as I want it to. Because so far, I did a account takeover today and did ally protection for somebody. And their roster needed healing to keep going. Now, my roster is potentially built much better, so we may not need that healing. We may just be able to do 30 turns and just crank out a bunch of damage, right? But ideally, I may need to get some additional healing into my comp. And as it stands right now, I would lack that. So I may not be able to fit Taragi in over Skull Crusher, given the current plan, because I would be losing that Leech. So we're going to experiment. We're going to find out. But Skull Crusher is definitely going to make the cut. So that's why Skull Crusher gets booked first. He also requires less books. And then we're going to build Skull Crusher. So that's going to spend silver, which will generate points. And we're going to master Skull Crusher, which is going to generate points too. Now, I made a big mistake going into this Clan v Clan, an absolutely devastating mistake. And I'm only just realizing I have spent all of my damn keys. So I won't be able to do a lot of points from Tag Team Arena or from Fortress keys. That's on all of my accounts. That's really unfortunate. I'm actually really upset about that, and I'm just realizing it now while I recorded the video. So, big mistake there, but I'm going to be spending a lot of resources during this Clan v Clan, doing a lot of these tournaments, doing a lot of these dungeons. So, Dragon turn attack has to happen tonight. For the Blade Master points, I'm going to set it up to do 1,700 points tonight. In RSL Helper for this account, I'll spend some gems there. We do want to get those points. If I really want to get the 2-star for sure, but if I can get the 3-star, even better. So, yeah. And then obviously the PvP one I need to get completed, and that one it's pretty doable. So the big thing is making sure that I don't get too distracted doing my recordings today in order to get this stuff done. Also tomorrow, perception gear we're going to be crafting. We're finally going to craft our Rathalos gear, and that's pretty much the biggest, most important gear on the account that we're going to be forging. Also forging gear on my main account. So I'll be playing all 3 accounts tomorrow, trying to generate as many points as possible. My free-to-play challenge account, feel free to take a look at that. I'm about to go record that video, and we'll talk about the shortfalls that I've got going on there. But great news is that I'm fully refreshed, fully recovered, and ready to move forward on the account. We're going to be spending a lot of books. I am curious how close we are to Mikage. So I already have him, so these guys don't matter. And I will say Ashma, getting Ashma from the current event would be really good, right? The summoning pool event, if you do get Ashma, she is part of that fusion. That's good. That's a big deal. Because those epics are kind of hard to get, right? So definite potential there. And I don't think I have Razin. Wow. Oh no, I've always been 2 away. I remember talking about this last time. I'm 2 away from Razin, guys. 2 away. Now, I don't really think Razin is going to be used on my account. However, Razin will be coming really handy for a future champion chase, for a future clan v clan. Ooh, okay. Depending on where my personal rewards rank is, will depend on if I need to summon those champions or not, right? This is why I recommend, if you can, try to tune into the live stream or watch the VOD of it, because we're going to be discussing this in depth. I have 2 legendary champions that I can summon during Clan v Clan. Upgrade 3 rare or epic champions to rank 5. Shit. I was counting on doing that for the tournament, and obviously I didn't. Okay. Back to what I was saying. I don't know if it would be worth it to use. I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna call it right now. So maybe maybe it's irrelevant. The champion chase that's going to come from the next fusion. If the next fusion is really good, which I'm starting to think it might not be really good because of how good the new duo has become, and I'm super upset that I didn't pull during the guaranteed event on my main account. So, the next fusion might not be that good, but, unless I'm like, personal rewards tier 5, it also depends on like tier 5. Yeah, really tier 6 is the only one where it's going to matter. I probably won't pull them, and I'll save them for a future fusion or something where I need the points, right? So that's kind of the game plan moving forward. But I did a clan boss run on my live stream today just to demonstrate some mechanics. So you'll see I overdid it on Nightmare. That wasn't on purpose per se, but let's talk about the big change that I made, guys. Okay, so Scratch released a video. I've been struggling with what to do with my Rathalos, right? Because of the way blessings have been in the past, I was so like tunnel visioned. PvE champion? Brimstone every time, right? But because everything has changed with blessings, Heavencast does a lot. Here's what's really cool about Heavencast, guys. The buffs affect War Master. Now, maybe I'm crazy, but you guys saw it at chat. Thank you, Gamer Kings, for the happy birthday. Chat saw it too. Rathalos' War Master procs were hitting for 80 million or 80k, where everyone else's was 79k. The only thing I can think of that would result in Does ignore defense attack? Okay, I'm gonna nix everything I said because I don't know enough if ignore defense. Because I know decreased defense and weaken increases the damage of War Master. But I don't know if the fact that he ignores 10% of enemy defense is why he's doing more. That's probably it. It's probably not Heaven Cast. It's probably the ignore defense. Increases the damage inflicted by this champion according to the number of buffs on them. See, it just says increases the damage inflicted by this champion. That would be War Master, right? All right. This is worth discussing and researching, but I will say this. From what I witnessed, Rathalos' War Master did more damage than everyone else's War Master procs. So do with that information what you want. I'll say that, okay? Because I don't want to make a bold claim and be completely wrong. But it looked to me as if it might have been because of Heaven Cast. But it could also be because he has ignored defense. So I don't know for sure. Yell at me in the comments with what you guys think, okay? But let's talk about why Heaven Cast. So increases the damage inflicted by this champion according to the number of buffs on them. He has a lot of buffs on him in this comp, which is increasing his damage. And while he doesn't have the accuracy, because I took off his accuracy banner, to land Brimstone. So I would rather just get big hits from him than doing Brimstone. Heaven Cast is more than Brimstone, I think. Especially with a champion that you don't want accuracy on, because you don't need it, right? This cannot be resisted. So you don't need accuracy to land this, and nothing else in his kit needs accuracy, right? So I don't want accuracy on him. I want attack. I want damage. So Heaven Cast, I believe, is better. And from this is from a video that Scratch released. So I recommend watching that video to see what he says about it. But I mean, it made sense what he was saying. And, again, masteries have changed so much that Heaven Cast is now really good, and I think it beats out Brimstone, at least in the case of Rathalos, right? On a champion like Ignatius, right? Brimstone might still be the better choice, but because he's going to have high accuracy, you're going to land Brimstone. So Brimstone might be better in the case of a debuffer is what I'm getting at, right? But in the case of a direct damage dealer, PvE damage dealer like Rathalos, I was seeing a ton more damage coming out of Heaven Cast. And I was telling my chat, I was like, did I do brutal? Did I do hard? I know it depends on how many buffs, but he self-buffs, guys. Like, right? Like right here. So with what it is right now, let's just take it at what it is, Heaven Cast, right? 0.5 damage for each buff. And he gives himself 2 buffs before this attack, and that buff is going to stay on before this attack. So that's 2 attacks where he's gaining 1% extra damage. Well, okay, 1%, whatever. Well, if you take that up to these higher ones, right? And then we're talking clan boss. My clan boss team is going to have a ton of buffs on it. I'm going to get 2 additional buffs of ally protect and counterattack. You're just increasing his damage, and I'm sure somebody like Saf can come in and say, like, the way that it's calculated is going to matter, right? But if this calculation is after all the others, that's better, right? So who knows? But I felt a difference. I felt a significant difference, and it opens up new avenues. In order for Brimstone to work, I had to put an accuracy banner on my Rathalos. Well, now I'm able to put an attack banner. So if I used that accuracy banner, I was losing 223 attack. When you consider the crit multipliers and everything, like, I was losing damage. I don't know. I'm sure it's going to be debated heavily in the comments, but I saw great results with Heavencast, and I'm going to keep using that, especially after the video I watched. So check out Scratch videos before you come at me in the comments and let me know, but I liked Heavencast quite a bit, so. Because there just isn't any other damage dealer increasing one, because all the stats are equal across every blessing now. Yeah. Rathalos may be the only champion that this makes sense on, right? Who knows? But I saw a big improvement. Big improvement. So, okay. I would also say that I need to change the blessing of Phantom Touch to Faultless Defense for my Ursula, which I'm just going to do right now. Because Phantom Touch, while great, it's not doing as much, right? Faultless Defense on Ursula is going to be huge because she brings increased defense to my team. So definitely making that change on her. It's going to be irrelevant after tomorrow, but that is what I want to have on her, because she does bring this increased defense quite often, and that's going to bring more damage. So, okay. Well, that's pretty much everything I wanted to cover. Made a mistake. They happen. We're going to move on. And hopefully I can still squeeze out at least a 3-star soul. Well, at least a 2-star soul, actually. I'm gonna say at least a 2-star soul, because we're pretty far behind now. I missed a lot of tournaments and missed a lot over the time that I wasn't playing. I never missed my quests. I hit all my quests. We're good there. But I did miss bigger parts of the content for sure. So, all right, everybody. Well, thank you so much for watching. A couple of things I want to comment on real quick. I know I had somebody in my comments tell me that for whatever reason, their subscription to me, they had to resubscribe. They were subscribed to me, and then it disappeared, and they resubscribed, and they said they recommended that I let you guys know to double check that you're still subscribed to me, because you might not be. And subscriptions are the best way to support the account right now. We are getting so close to 1,000, and I really want to make a push. I almost spent a ton of money on the main account to make a shard opening video during the guaranteed event to push for those subscriptions, but thankfully I talked myself out of it. So yeah, please subscribe. It really helps me out. Okay, thank you all for watching. Thank you for all the support. I'll see you on the next video. I hate asking for subscribers. I really do. I mean, I hate more asking for memberships, right? Because memberships are the same as a Twitch subscriber. Which, by the way, if you want to become a member, just click that join button. But, you know, I really want to try and make this account, like, I don't want to have to fall asleep because I'm so overworked between my job and applying for jobs for my career that I want to have, and streaming and recording videos and everything. So, like, I've recorded 3 different shard opening videos, and I haven't released any of them on my main account. A, because they didn't do well, and B, because I don't want to make a thumbnail for them, and they do better when I make thumbnails. It's like this double-edged sword where it's like, well, if I don't release a video, I don't get views, but if I release the video and don't do a thumbnail, I get less views. It's like I don't know what to do. All right. We need to head over. I'm gonna shut off the display real quick. We're gonna head over to the free to play challenge account so I can record my video there. It's gonna be a lot of the same stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna have to repeat myself, but I'm gonna get those settings fixed before tomorrow. So I'm gonna up my bit rate. All right, about 800. Thank you. I appreciate that information. Yeah, let's get this back up. Okay. So we're on the free to play challenge account now. We're almost 47. Oh, the magic sevens. I want to show you guys something when we hit 7. Did that not do it? I wonder how close we actually are. I'm going to knock some of these out real quick. It's going to take too long. I wanted to see if I could squeeze out... What? So, all right, let's summon champions. That might be enough. How many points do I need if I'm at 100%? Like, come on. Uh... How am I not? Is there really no way to see how much more experience I need to get over that hump? Like, that's so crazy. Well, what I wanted to show you guys was the so every time your account hits an interval of 7, you get a really good offer. Now, obviously, I'm not going to spend money on this account, but that really good offer would make a big difference. All right, so where are we at? I've got 2 food. I've got this is my other food, and I've got to. All right, we need to catch up on some stuff here. So now that I don't have to waste or use brews for it, rather, let's get a bunch of these champions upgraded that need to get upgraded, so that I can give an accurate depiction about where the account is. 50 each in arena. Ice Golem, Fire Knight, 250 in Dungeon Divers, in Artifact Enhancement. So if I did 800, right, if we're assuming 800, if that's still what you're saying, and I'm at 180, so I'd be at 880. So I can get the 3-star then. On that, but I got to get every single point. Yeah, there's still a lot of points left. I could probably do the 3-star. I need to do the 3-star on this account for sure. I just don't know if I have the resources, but I guess I need to 100% focus. Instead of trying to pull these shards, I need to 100% focus on Rathalos event points only. So thank you for that heads up, Eric. That's very important. Okay, let's go back to what I was doing with upgrading the ranks of dudes. Potential Armiger book, but I think I'm good. Okay. I don't want to use any of my 3-stars or my chickens. Well, yeah, no, I can use my chickens here. So what next food can I take up? So I've got, okay, I got Hope leveled up. See how many points this would have been for the champion training tournament? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so mad that I fell asleep. Like, I had this stuff ready to go. I saved brews, I guess, but this, I mean, we're almost done this account. All right. So, 2 more to go. I've already got 1. Oh, I used my chickens, yeah. So, get a couple more 3-stars done, and then these guys will get up, and then we'll have our next 6-star. So, we're looking good there. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. It'll take a little bit for the shop to populate it, but they're going to give me an offer. That's really good. All right, let's record. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Roadblock. We are on the free-to-play challenge account. We just hit 47, and I kind of wanted to give you guys an update. I dropped the ball a pretty big amount. I'm live streaming right now, and before I started recording, I was upgrading a lot of champions that I had ready to level up, and I wanted to do it during the champion training event, champion training tournament. I'm sorry, and I failed to do it. So basically, because some of you may hear this story twice, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. I worked early on Sunday, did a lot of driving that day as part of my job. And when I got home, I spent time with family, and then I fell asleep at the same time as my daughter. And I messed up. I couldn't complete a lot of the events that I wanted to complete, unfortunately. But I was so exhausted. When I say I fell asleep at 9 o'clock, I didn't lay down and be on my phone for an hour. My head hit the pillow when I was asleep. And that doesn't happen to me. I can't remember the last time I went to bed before 11, let alone at 9 o'clock. So I was extremely tired. I was extremely just out of gas. And I needed that sleep. So it set me back a little bit in some of these events. You'll see I have a ton of energy that needs to be used. That's going to get used. Don't you worry. But it was a pretty a big fail on my part. So I'm not looking for excuses. I'm just letting you guys know this is where the account is. Now, as far as upgrading the rank of Hotatsu, we're close. We would have been done if I had I've got enough energy to get this done, and it will get done. Probably tomorrow during Clan v Clan, which will get me a lot of points that way at least. So Hotatsu is going to get 6-starred. When that happens, then we're going to take Hotatsu. I didn't get this done. We're going to take Hotatsu and get him mastered through Minotaur. And that'll get him leveled up as well. I'll probably finish off his levels with Bruise because at this point I need levels quickly. And then put him back into Clan Boss and get to work. We will need to get his masteries. So when is that dungeon open? That's Wednesday. Then we're going to farm his dungeon. So tomorrow's reset, we're going to farm Magic Keep in order to get the points needed, or the potions needed to ascend him to, which I actually have them right now, to get him to 5 stars, but we want to get him to 6-star. So I'd rather farm them than just craft them right now. But so that's the plan. I do want to talk about this, the summon pool. If we're looking at epics in here, there are a lot of good epics. We've got Rector Drath, who would be huge. Doom Priest, of course. Not so much for Clan Boss. Don't need Miscreated Monster. We have him. So other than that, Sepulcher would be huge too. Sepulcher would be incredibly good. Sepulcher would take the place of my Hotatsu. Oh, hey, this is a special progress pack. I was just telling my chat that when you hit intervals of 7, you get sent this pack. 2 Sacreds for $14.99. That's an incredible deal. Not going to buy it on this account, but you'll see intervals of 7. I just wanted to show you guys that just to prove the concept for you guys. This is making me doubt if I want to level up Hotatsu or not and try to go for pulling one of these summon pools. What are the events? I know one of them's the Sand Devil attack, right? And it's only 1,900 points. But does that get me a pull? It doesn't get me a pull. It only gets me 30 of the resources, and then the rest are from Dungeon Divers, which is another probably 4,500 energy. I don't think I have the gems to pull that off, but I am going to get a big energy surge over the next couple of days. So 3 days, that's not long enough for this event, right? Oh, 4 days. Okay. Sepulcher is so good that I have to give this consideration. I really have to give this consideration. But there's such a low percentage chance that I pull her, right? So it's a lot of energy. And I think when we did the last Sand Devil one, I mean, 1900, that's a lot. Almost 2,000 energy. And when I think I did that on this account, right? Or was it the free to play? Yeah, I did it on this account. Is it live right now? Let me take a look again. Yeah, it's live right now. So how many points do I get per energy? Let's just verify, right? Do you guys see how his worm... Well, he's not in Heaven Cast. Never mind. I need to fix him on this account, too. So 7 points on 8 energy. Not great. I'm just gonna not do it. It's not worth it. Yes, there's a guaranteed chance at an epic, but some of these I don't want. Maybe Pestilence. Pestilence would be an improvement over the rare that I'm using, but I don't know that many of these other ones are going to be worthwhile for me. And obviously I can't use the legendaries if I pulled them. So, I'm a little torn. That's a lot of energy, and I don't have the gems to back it up right now. To try and go for the Sand Devil. Because I'll only be able to pull one. Even if I do both events, because they're 30 points, and it's 35 per summon, which is stupid. And I'm mad about it, clearly, but... Like, if I pulled Rector Drath, that Rector Drath is better than Hitatsu. Sepulcher is better than Hitatsu. Pestilus is better than my HP burn, Selenia. Well, it's not so much that Sand Devil is worth it, it's that I have to do Sand Devil and Dungeon Divers, and the points don't cross over. I mean, Ashma might be good, but a lot of these other ones I just don't think they're going to make the cut. And Clan Boss is my focus because that's what I'm tasked with for the event. It's the FOMO that's getting me, right? Like, what if there's a Pestilence hiding behind this Prism Shard, right? What if there's a Rector Drath or Sepulcher, you know? But then it could also be this guy. or Burgoth, who I'm not a big fan of. Um, it's just really, it's really hard to decide if I want to, if I could just do one, like if I could just do the Dungeon Divers, cool. But they made it 30 Prism Crystals, and then it costs 35 to summon. Like, that's stupid. So you have to do both, and then you can still only summon one. Not happy about it. I don't think the reward is worth the risk. The juice isn't worth the squeeze, right? So we're just going to hold fast. We're going to stay forward with Hotatsu. I'm not going to go chasing champions again, right? We made that mistake before on this account. We're not going to make that mistake again. So, cool. We have a vision. We're moving forward. Rathalos event. So, Classic Arena Takedown. I need to finish this tonight. I'm very close. So, that's pretty good. I think we're going to finish that tonight. Dragon Turn Attack. It's about 1200 energy. I have the energy right now. I don't know if I have the time. Because it's 7 hours. I think I have the time. 1200 energy. That shouldn't end with the new, because it's always super raise. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, I've got the energy. That's what I'm gonna use my energy on. So as soon as I'm done recording, I'm gonna knock out the arenas and then set up auto battle RSL Helper tonight to spend that 1200 energy for the tournament and get Dragon Turn Attack done. I think because I've missed so many of the rewards, I don't think I'm going to have enough to get the 3-star. I might. The problem is it's going to be a lot of turn attacks, which aren't exactly great for new accounts as much as the other like farming gear is. So we'll see. I'm going to kind of go for it. I got somebody in my chat. We've been discussing numbers and possibly getting to the 4-star on some of these, or on some of, we'd probably only be able to get about here, and that's if I did every event, which I'm not going to do. So the 3-star is the goal, and honestly, that's just because I effed up, right? I got to live with it, but I'm not a perfect person. So, all right, that's everything I got for you guys on the free-to-play challenge account. One thing that I need to do, and I may do it on stream tomorrow once I get all my stuff done throughout the day, is go through and play this game with the Hell Hades Optimizer running, so that I can get credit for all the progress that I've made. I've made a ton of progress, and I'm probably not getting those points right now. So I need to do that and get caught up. So as always, thank you guys for watching. The last little bit that I have, I just want to say I've been told by somebody in my chat that they have had to resubscribe. They've been subscribed to me. They thought they were subscribed and then found out that their subscription had fallen off. So double check. If you want to be subscribed to me, double check that. If you enjoy my content and you want to support my channel, the best way to do it right now is to subscribe. While becoming a member is great, and I appreciate everyone that has signed up for my membership, the subscription is pushing me further in a direction right now for monetization of the channel, right? And so if you like my content, or even if you don't like my content and you just want to support a hungry, growing content creator, the best way to do that would be to subscribe to the channel. So for everyone that has done so, I truly appreciate it. Thank you for all the support you guys have been giving me. Thank you for all the fun that I have had streaming on my birthday today. I am streaming again tomorrow at 11 p.m. Eastern Time to stream all of my Clan v Clan progress. So if you want to come hang out, please feel free. I'm super excited about that. I don't know if I'll stream at 9 o'clock tomorrow night, but I probably will because I'm having so much fun streaming with you guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you for all the support. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the next video. Ugh. Hey, Louie, you subscribe to me on Twitch. Why can't you be a member on my YouTube channel? Huh? Huh? You might not even be here anymore. I just had to ask. We had 69 viewers on this stream. That's nice. All right, let's knock out Arena on this one. I'm going to stay up. I'm going to stream until I knock out Arena. So that I don't forget to do it, right? We need to get the Arena points. That is a tanky Ultimate Death Knight. You'll think about membership? Okay. Well, you subscribed to me on Twitch. That was $4.99. It's the same thing. Or did you use a Prime sub? That's the one downer. I can't ask people for their Prime subs. And I know people used to gift subs. I don't think you can gift you can't gift memberships on YouTube. Which again is one of those things that they're kind of missing on. Let's go. That's actually a really big win because that is a tanky Death Knight. But he was too slow for the people whose accounts I took over and told you guys about speed, right? He was too slow. It didn't matter. It didn't matter how tanky he was. We were able to break through his stuff because he was too slow to get the turns to heal up. As much as I love Rathalos, and I really do love Rathalos, how was he giving him ally protection as Giscard? Giscard doesn't give ally protection. Guardian gear, maybe? I'm curious about that. It's got to be Guardian gear. It's got to be Guardian gear, right? That's the only way that works, right? He doesn't give ally protect, and that was Giscard, wasn't it? Yeah. You guys saw those ally protects coming out, right? Yeah, he's increased defense and attack. Yeah, but did you see that team I was fighting? They kept proccing ally protect. The Giscard was proccing ally protect. They kept saying ally protect, ally protect. The only way that that happens is with Guardian gear. If you're because he doesn't do ally protection. All right, how many more arenas do I need? $191. Okay. Yeah, I won't redo it because I don't want to waste my key, but if you watch back the VOD, you'll see that ally protection kept popping up on their Giscard. I'm like 99.9% sure it was Ally Protect gear. I have to upload those videos. After I get the arenas done on both accounts, I guess. I'm gonna stop stream and start RSL Helper because RSL Helper is already gonna struggle. It's gonna do better if I can. God, I love Miscreated Monster. I had no business winning this fight. Maybe I don't because Sun Wukong came back. How badly built is your Sun Wukong, sir? That Sun Wukong did no damage. I need to do more arenas on recording because I think I'm funny when I do them. But yeah, that Sun Wukong was very, very underwhelming. I think Sun Wukong's a better legendary than Rathalos, which is crazy to say because Rathalos is so good, but I think Sun Wukong, for free-to-play players, because of the self-revive, it makes Sun Wukong so much easier to build. You can just go all in on attack. You don't need to worry about any other stats with him. And I think that's very good for new accounts. What's the best way to farm medals if I'm in low gold 2? Am I just better off keeping a one-man defense so I don't climb too high? I'm just getting outsped at this rank against proper teams. I don't think you need a one-man defense. Alright, I got the arenas done. I just have to remember to do dragon before I go to bed. So I can remember that. Let me swap over on my my free-to-play so that I can do arena, but also kind of show you my defense. But I use a full defense because I don't want to rank down. And yes, you get easier fights that way, but Deacon, Elhain, Rector, and Giscard. Why? How long have you been playing? $3 months. Do you have Sun Wukong? Or did you just miss him? Do you have Sun Wukong? No. Okay, no Sun Wukong. Obviously, you have Rathalos. The biggest flaw in your team is your Rector Drath. I can see the argument for Giscard. I can see the argument Yeah, I can see the argument for Giscard. Deacon and Elhain, obviously. Elhain's your starter, I assume. Um, so I'll show you my team. First, my arena, if we look at my defense, it's my full team. So you need, obviously you're getting outsped. So my Deacon is 216. So right around the same speed as yours. A little bit faster, but still that same area, right? The 210 to 220 range, right? Um I am gold 2 at the moment. I can get gold 3. But here's the thing about Rector. Rector's not giving you anything. If you're going for a speed team, you need to win. Fuck. All right, my defense team uh is my full team. If you're going for a speed team, you need to say, like, you need to go for a speed team. I'm checking the tournament real quick before I get into arena because I think this one's a little further. Yeah, I got to do a lot more arena on this account, but this account's easier to do arena on. Um, so one thing is, like, when people put revivers in a speed team, it's frustrating because you're conceding at that point to losing the speed race. If you're convinced you're going to lose the speed race, then you need to make a go second team. Um, I wouldn't throw in Katoon either because I don't think your Elhain is going to do enough damage. So, like this one, I'm going to lose the speed race for sure because they have a Hegemon. Like, so here, obviously, I win the speed race, right? They've got the defense lead. So you'll see, like, that massive hit right there. Kale dying kind of sucked. Yes, I have a reviver, but she's there for increased attack, not for reviving. It's just a bonus. So she's like your Giscard, right? Um, and there we go. I'm thinking. Like the aura on my Sun Wukong, that's the thing too, is you don't have Sun Wukong's aura. Because you'll see my aura is actually better than this one. So I actually win the speed race here against a legendary. So you have Deacon. Sorry, let me get back to my point about Rector Drath. Rector Drath is survivability, which is great, but and revive. But the thing is, if you're confining yourself to this idea that you need a reviver, then your team isn't built well enough to win in the way that the team is designed. High Katoon doesn't necessarily make a difference because you're convinced you're going to lose the speed battle anyways. So you either need to super boost up the speed of your Deacon and get everyone within the appropriate percentage of turn meter of him, or be more selective and go after the tankier teams with double nuker. Hold up. That makes me... Sorry, I was getting caught up on some stuff. Um... Yeah, like, this aura beats mine. Let's see if I lose the speed battle. Alright, I lose the speed battle. But I didn't lose it enough because their team isn't built well. So then I get the big hit there. But you'll see I don't have enough damage to kill them, right? So I need my Kayle to bring the damage. Now, fortunately, Kayle's too slow, and I may just lose outright here. Unless Ursula can get off the... She already used it. This is why I think Sun Wukong is so good for free-to-play players, because guess who just came back with full turn meter and is ready to nuke without decreased attack that or increased attack that time. So yeah, close. We were close. What's another speed battle? Like, you'll know, like this one I might lose this speed battle too. Yeah. That's a strong team. I need to stop wasting my keys to prove points here. Like, this one, I would lose to this. I'm gonna do it again. But even though they're dumb, I don't understand why they do that. Maybe because they think they won't get people to fight them. But Fu Shan's aura is slower than Arbiter's in Arena. So why use Fu Shan as the lead? I don't understand that. I'm not saying Rector Draft is bad, by the way. I'm just saying that I don't see what she brings to an arena team other than tankiness and survivability. But that's not what you're going for on your team, is my point. Right? Like, if you're going... Yeah, probably bait. Steal the stone skin. Come on, Sun Wukong. You can do it. Oh, block buffs. Dang. I knew that was going to be a losing battle. Okay. Did I pull off enough for the tournament? Probably not. And as strong as your Elhain may be, she's not going to do enough damage just because she's Elhain to nuke an entire enemy team by herself. That's where other big PvP nukers can come in handy. For me, I plan on having my second nuker being Yannica when I pull her. An argument could be made for Ray in that position, but well, actually, I kind of like Ray better because I would cover more affinities that way. Um, but yeah, it's just oh shit! I didn't change my blessing on Rathalos on the other account. There's different approaches. It's just one of those like small pet peeves of mine when I see people that do yeah, it sounds like it because I think my Kale is 197 crit damage. But much less attack. And that's because he's a rare, right? Like if we look at Sun Wukong's almost 5k attack with 230 crit damage. I mean, he absolutely smacks. But Kale still hits really hard. With his multiplier being different and everything, even though he has less attack and less crit damage. So like he does hit pretty damn hard. I'm gonna waste a gem here because I've done all these battles and we need to move on. So these defense-based teams, I'm definitely gonna target them. We're gonna steal all these buffs. Thank you. Yeah, 160 exactly in 4K. Yeah. Big smack. It depends on how well built this Sun Wukong is, but oh, and I won the speed battle, so it's a moot point. I was gonna say that like this team was all survivability and no nukes, right? Other than their Sun Wukong. They were just too slow, so I won the speed battle. I was trying to find an example of like the team that you're describing where it's like a mix of nukes, but they're using a speed lead that doesn't make sense in it, you know? But as you can see in Gold 2, there's a lot of teams out there that don't have see, and like, okay, so even here they survived the initial wave, right? But it's still not enough for them to catch up, even with an Elva, Reviver, Grazer, Vizix, Ally Protect. Like, they just don't have the time to get that stuff up. So it's one of those things where those supports, like this is all supports, and then a nuker, and obviously they're losing the speed battle here, and so I'm really curious who's in that bolster set because that was a ton of shield. That was hard to get through. Must be Deliana. I've kind of been holding off because I'll probably throw my best gear on Rathalos. Hey, I was able to read it. Doesn't matter if you can spell. I highly recommend that. Rathalos is just so good. This team probably beats me. I'm willing to bet that their Haikatoon is super fast, and she's not, so I was wrong. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing because I remember back in the day when I had early arena teams, I had Ultimate Death Knight from the Fusion, and I was running him alongside of Elhain, and Elhain just would never, she would just live through a, and I had, oh yeah, it was like Rector Draft, Ultimate Death Knight. I should show you my main account because I use Rector Draft on a Go Second team on my main account. But I want to get hit is the thing. All right. Is that enough? Yay, it's enough. Okay. I just got to make sure I turn on Dragon on both of these accounts before I go to bed. There we go. We got the points from that. We're even further behind on this account than the other one. All right. I don't mean to keep you up any later than I already have, Eric, so I'll try to make this real quick for you. And I think I only use her in Tag Team Arena now, but I want to demonstrate like a Go Second team. Now, my Go Second team is very niche, but I'm proud of it because I'm not going to say I came up with it, but I guess I could say that, which it just... It's just a logical team. It's logical based around all the advice that's been given around a Go Second team, but it's not a cookie cutter. It's not like somebody said, use this champion, use this champion, use this champion. It was just like, okay, I have this champion. I need him to survive hits. How do I do that? Oh, okay, I'll pair him with these champions, right? I already did my tag team arenas, so I can't show. Oh, I have all my crypt keys and my fortress keys on the main account. Let's go. I lost my tag team arenas, but that's fine. That means I have them for Clan B Clan tomorrow, so I didn't lose all those points, which is really, really good for me. All right. Let me get my red dots out of the way real quick. Ah, you're waiting. I'll keep. I'll get you done. So for my tag team arena, so this team is all about keeping Mortu Macabre alive. And then this is a Go Second team as well, which uses a defense-based nuker in Staltis, a big defensive aura from UDK, and revives in case anyone dies. And then this is he's a defense-based... Fuck me! And then, so, okay. Team 1, Team 2, is all about keeping Mortu Macabre alive. So we get shields from Mithrala. We get health and revive from Rector Drath. And then this, she reduces ignore defense mechanics, right? Team 3 is just all defensive-based champions. So big defensive aura from Ultimate Death Knight with it souped up. We have Mishinaki, who's defense based, so he just has a lot of defense. Staltis Dragonbane, who has a lot of defense and can hit really hard. He brings my decreased defense and removing buffs. And then Pythion revives anyone that dies. But I will show you my main arena team, which is my Go Second team. So I do need to be somewhat careful. I might be able to survive this. Georgian hits like a truck, so this is tough, but we'll see. Yeah, so I want to get hit here. Obviously, I'm coming in with Bolster to start, so I have a big shield on my team, and I'm reducing his ignore defense mechanics, and then I kill him and he can't be revived. Do you know how Mortu Macabre works, Eric? Getting late for me too, especially if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Alright, I'll go over Mortu here for you. Alright, so Mortu Macabre. He's the boss at the end of 12, stage 12, right? So he has a secret ability called Peril. I'll talk about it in a second. So Fiery Rage has a 20% chance to unlock a secret skill, Peril, for 1 turn when attacked. Also has a 20% chance to fill this champion's turn meter by 25%. So when it's unlocked, he hits one enemy 2 times. It ignores shields and block damage, as well as defense, which is like the worst possible way to say that because of the way it's worded. Just to be clear, this ignores all defense. All of it. It doesn't matter how much defense your champion has. He ignores all of it. And then enemies killed by this skill cannot be revived. So pure damage, ignores all defense, damage based on HP. 109,000 HP, 310% crit damage, and completely ignores defense of the champion that it's attacking. Now, how do I get it, right? I don't start with Peril. I have to unlock it, right? I have to unlock it by getting hit. In a go second team, I'm going to get hit. So, and then he's in Stone Skin so that he can survive. I would put him in full Stone Skin if I could, but I can't. It's not no matter what, because he has to activate it. So it's not 100%, right? So that's the balancing factor, is that there's no guarantee. I've gone full fights and been super unlucky because it's a 20% chance every time he gets hit, right? So, I've gone whole fights where it never procced. But he'll one-shot pretty much anybody in the arena. What's another go fast team? Harima is a good count. Like, look at this. This is a go fast team. He's also kind of a workaround on Warlord too, because Peril can get activated after he does his stoppage. This is going to be a tough fight. That Trunda is going to smack hard. She's +3, right? And they removed my Stone Skin. So the revive comes out. We need to hope we get Peril. And we didn't get it. See? We didn't get it. He used his A1 there because we didn't get Peril to proc. Now, they keep targeting him, which is good for me. Trunda's going to get her cooldown up soon. When she does, we're going to die. Yeah, see? Now, if I got Peril on that first hit, it would have made the difference. But Mortu Macabre never did any damage because Peril never procced for him on that team. Another fast team. Harima counters him too hard, so I can't go against that team. But this is a fast team, right? They're going to win the speed battle here. That's just his regular hit. So that this team just sucks. Yeah. There was that was Peril. That chunk, that's Peril in action. So this is a +2 Rotos with a 4-star blessing. That's pretty intimidating, right? Hey, what's up? What's up, Ibrahim? How you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. I was telling Louis was in here, and I was telling him all about how my YouTube channel's been growing and stuff. I miss you guys. I gotta get you guys in. I'm gonna stream more often and get you guys in here. Most of what I do is like recorded content for Raid now. So my weakness against this team, Eric, is that I actually need to kill UDK first. They only have one champion that can activate my Peril. Oh, Mortu Macabre is super slow, by the way. He's in HP boots because his attack is based on HP, and I want him to get hit. I don't want him to be fast. So he's one of those champions that I want to be very slow. Yeah, so there's Mr. Chuckles. That's Louis, Ibrahim. No worries, dude. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you played it while you did. But yeah, I'm super serious into this now. I'm actually part of a. So there's a content creator for Raid Shadow Legends called Hell Hades. He hosted an event for content creators. I'm a part of it. So yeah, there I am killing UDK, but I can't kill Valkyrie. If I kill Valkyrie, I lose. So next I have to kill Rotos. So Hell Hades did this event for content creators to do a free-to-play challenge where we don't use legendaries, we only use epics and all this stuff. And I've been participating in that, and that kind of blew up the channel a little bit. But my channel, I have on Twitch, I think I told Louis, I think I had like 130 followers on that. I have 839 on YouTube. And a follower on Twitch is the same as a subscriber on YouTube. So, yeah, I've been slowly growing the channel. Like right now we've got 11 people watching right now. Aside from you and Louis, those are all people that they're strangers. They're people that I've like brought to the channel over time. Instead of like just begging everybody on my Facebook page to come watch me. So I really feel like I've done it the right way, and I didn't just like try to take a shortcut. You know what I'm saying? All right, so back to my team. It's going to be hard to kill Rotos because of this 50% mechanic. It doesn't work. It doesn't work if the attack didn't kill him, so the blessing killed him, and now he's block revived, so the battle's over. But I've beaten Rhodoses before. It's just that's a hard Rhodos to beat. All right. How am I on the tournament on this account? I don't need the blessing on him, but you know I shouldn't just like ignore it, right? 390 and I have 338. It's not worth it. It's more important for me to get the other accounts up and running. Well, damn, I feel bad because Isaac just came to hang out, and now I'm gonna be like, well, see you later. Yeah, and I'm not trying to like toot my own horn about it, but I'm really, I guess I am tooting my own horn because I am proud about the way I grew the channel, right? I felt like before I was taking all these shortcuts, trying to like, oh, let me get all my friends and family to watch, and then I'll host a content creator, and then he's gonna see that I'm serious, and then you know we're gonna collab or something, right? Instead, I just built my channel up, and then this opportunity came up, and I'm a part of this event with Hell Hades, and that's gotten a lot more eyeballs to the channel. But I've been steadily growing the channel over time. And Ibrahim, if you could, please subscribe to my channel because when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I will. Sorry, 1 second. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, that will open up ad revenue for me. I currently don't get ad revenue. People can become members on my channel. That's the same cost as a Twitch subscription. It's $4.99. Uh, but I can't currently collect ad revenue on any of my videos. So once we get 1,000 subscribers, then I can start collecting ad revenue. So if you haven't already subscribed, you may already have, but if you haven't, please do. It really helps me out quite a bit. Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. I'll be streaming again tomorrow during the day, guys. I'll be streaming at 11 p.m. to do Clan v Clan stuff. And then tonight, before I log off, in fact, let me just close this real quick. I'll do it on recording so you guys can remind me if I forget to do anything else. Do I want to do it on this account too? No, I'll do it on just the free accounts because it's taxing on my computer running RSL Helper all the time, and I really don't want to break my computer. And now I have this. Look, look. I'm fancy. I got green screens. I got lights. Yeah. I'm serious. Hmm. Isaac or Louis, have you guys seen my intro? All right. I'll play it again for you here in a second. Let me unblack my screen and then pull it up. Rewind it all the way.
Shoot him, Kevin.
So that's my intro. Shoot him, Kevin. Thanks for the happy birthday again, Eric. I appreciate it. You have a good night, man. I had fun hanging out and chatting with you. All right, so this is my free-to-play account. This account's completely free. I've never spent any money on it. And this is the most successful account that I have. So I forget you guys are West Coast, so this is just like the middle of the night for you guys, right? It's almost 1 a.m. for me. So like what, 11 p.m. for you guys, right? 12, 12 to 11, 11, 10 o'clock? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Okay. Words are hard. I'm trying to think about what I want. Oh, so on this account, I need to do a tournament right now. So this dragon turn attack, I need to generate 1,700 points. And I have a program, this program right here that I'm going to move off the screen. All right, so I'm going to pull up dragon. We're going to do... On this account, I can do stage 20. All right. So pull dragon back up. Turn attack dragon. It says 3,000 points. I don't actually need 3,000 though. I need 1,700 points. So I go back into dragon. Stage 20. Super raids on. And then I click dragon and I do 1,700 points. I've got auto refill checked. And I hit play. All right. So now it's going to automatically do that. So now I'm going to open up another instance of the game, which I'm going to black out my screen again real quick. I'm mostly talking out loud about that stuff because it helps me do it without making a mistake. Uh-oh. I hope this works. Might not be working right now. Ugh. There we go. I think it's gonna take a hold of this version. Damn it, it's not. I'm gonna have to restart. I have two versions open, but one of them's not connected to Plarium or connected to RSL Helper. so they won't be able to count this one. And this account needs 1,200 points for Dragon Turn attack. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to shut it all down, I think. Well, I'm gonna end stream. So I can troubleshoot this without having to worry about cameras and stuff. Thank you guys all for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the subscriptions, of course. Yeah, I'm very tired. So it's definitely catching up to me, and I'm having a hard time finding my words. But I had so much fun. I mean, we definitely got a lot of subscribers today. That's for sure. So I think we're gonna end the night. We're at 840. There we go. So I mean, we've only got 160 left to go. I hope that I can get a big chunk of that done the next time I get to pull shards. I don't know when that's going to be. I know on the free-to-play account, which of course is running Dragon right now, so I can't show you, but on the free-to-play account, I think we'll be coming up on some stuff soon. I'm also realizing I didn't turn on any of the gear selling filters, so it's probably good that I'm going to restart this because I need to redo it. So, all right. Well, thank you all for watching so much. Always great to see old friends. I hope to bring, just for you guys, I hope to bring back the XCOM series moving forward. But for right now, it's just raid content on this channel. As I start to build the channel more and potentially make more income off of it, then there's a greater chance that I could do this full time. But for right now, it's still part-time. So thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate your support, and I will see you all the next time.